everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening and doing very well. Special shout out, of course, to Zordon for sneaking in first and getting the best seat in the house. But of course, as always, a huge good evening to everyone in the chat tonight. Zordon, Dr. Leon, Nozomi, and Never in My Life, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope everyone's having a very good evening. I'm actually feeling a little bit better than last night. I'm still ever so slightly croaky. I actually thought I was kind of okay until I just started talking, I'll be honest. It might just be a little bit of a lingering thing. But I'm doing much better than last night, and I appreciate all of you guys that were here last night being patient with me for me being a bit croaky. Thank you for the gifts up to Dalai State, of course, Zon, of course. Thank you for well, just giving her some love and being there for her. I'm going to give her another shout out as well, actually, you know, because I'm going to shout out Dal, because Darla Doodles is currently doing her, but I think her subathon is it's technically still going on. She's got her subathon going on right now. She's doing Lethal Company with Wispy, Hazy, and Yomi. And if you want to give a little lurk in the background while we're playing Crash tonight, I know that she would appreciate it, and I would appreciate it as well. Time to get all platinum relics. We're going to try. So, the goal tonight is to get as much done as we can as far as finishing the game goes. We did all the crystals last week. We've got quite a lot of the gems, but not all of the gems. And some of the gems we can't get just yet. So in order to complete Crash 3 100%, we do need to get at least a gold relic on every single level, which means doing at least decently on the time trial. I'm not going to stress too much about getting specifically platinum relics, because some of those are actually really difficult. As long as we can get gold, and it will count towards it for our completion percentage, that's the thing that I don't care about. Every level, oh yeah, every level. And I've actually been thinking about this. I've got a game plan going into this. We're going to start by doing the worst levels first. We're going to do the bike levels, we're going to do the plane levels, maybe then we'll tackle the underwater levels. Basically, all of the non-traditional Crash levels, those ones I personally find the hardest to do time trials for. So we're going to start with the hardest ones first and work our way from there. Lovely to hear you're doing bad. Definitely a Christmas gift in itself to be. Oh, Zordon, where's a Christmas gift for me to have all of you guys in here? Just know that you guys want to be in my streams and have fun and enjoy being here, enjoying the vibes. That is the greatest gift I could ask for, honestly. Just having people here that enjoy my presence and enjoy what I'm doing here. That's honestly just... I've said it before and I'll say it again. I just picked this up because I thought it seemed like a fun little hobby. I saw how much fun Yomi was having with it, and I went to give it a try. And just the fact that I have people that... You know, we have familiar faces here. We have, you know, Zordon and Leon, and I mean, everyone here. Quite a lot of these names look familiar to me at this point. You know, so you guys enjoy yourself here and want to keep coming back here. That's honestly a huge compliment to me. It's very flattering. And yeah, I'm just so happy that you guys enjoy being here and enjoy what I do here. I have got a gift in the works for you guys. It's not ready yet. I'll say that. But I have alluded to this before. And I am holding up on my end of the bargain. I say bargain, not like it was anything that you guys paid for or anything, but I am going to be putting together a Discord soon. It's on my list of things to do, and after Christmas, my schedule will be a lot more free. I won't be as busy, and my priority is get the Discord sorted out. I don't know exactly what we're going to put in it yet. We'll definitely have a good Yu-Gi-Oh section, of course. Maybe have like a little deck doctor thread. That could be quite fun, but we are going to be having a Discord. I said it even as far back as, I think, November, that a Discord was something I wanted to do, and if it didn't get done before the end of this year, it would be my New Year's resolution to do it. So, you know what, I'm gonna put myself on a clock here. I am gonna promise you guys the Discord will be finished before the end of January. I know that's not really like a very hard bar to say. It's like, oh, it's a Discord, how hard could it be? I mean, yeah, I guess you could argue that's kind of true, but I want to make sure that I'm doing it. I want to make sure that I'm doing it properly. I want to make sure that we've got things like, you know, a little bit of verification to try and keep the GFX spots at bay, you know, just crossing all my T's and dotting all my I's, as it were. You guys know what I mean by that, hopefully. For now, though, guys, I say we've got a Bandicoot to deal with, or rather, well, not really deal with, I guess, to be playing as. We've got gems to collect, we've got relics to obtain, and we've got percentages to complete. So I say let's get ourselves jumping straight into it, yeah? we'll get ourselves out to the game screen and we'll see how far we can get tonight. Just like with previous Crash streams, I've learned from myself. I learned from the first Crash stream. I'm not going to go super late in the name of, you have to 100% complete it tonight. No, I'm not going to do that to myself. We're literally just going to be doing, We're going to be doing as much as I can do while I feel comfortable. And if we have to finish up another night, that's perfectly fine. Screw pulling boys and pulling girls. I pull doors and say push. Get on my level. I respect it. All right. It's time. It is time to whoa. You're quite correct. It's time to whoa. So please keep your hands clear of closing doors, and I'll meet you over on the game screen in just a moment. Alright, here we are, right on the title screen. Let's turn the holiday music off. It's time for us to jump into things, and thankfully we definitely saved last time because we saved 3 times because I am paranoid about saving ever since the first Crash stream. Right, last time we had a little dabble in future tense, so we will come back to this level. I'm actually going to save... Well, I'm going to worry about finishing that one last. I wanted to take a look at it because I've never done it before, but while we're going for actually completing percentage now, I'm going to save that one to last. So let's go to, I think this is the first, second playing level. We're going to start by taking on all the levels that I don't like doing. So as you can see, we've got the time trials on the side here. And there's a blue Ankh, or a relic as they call it in this game, floating by Cortex. So those are what we get through the time trials. There's 3 time trial times. I forget. I can't remember if they... For some reason, I've got it in my head that there's a hidden 4th time trial time in this version of the game, but I may be mixing that up with Crash Bandicoot 4. It's been a while. But essentially, there's 3 grades we can get here. We get Sapphire, which is very easy to get by comparison, Gold, and then Platinum. We need to get at least Gold on every level to get the full completion percentage. So we're going to start with the Mad Bombers, which is one of my least favorite levels in the game, because, well, get it out of the way, right? Let's save the best to last, even though it's a bad perk.
Crash, Coco, if you have already retrieved a levels crystal, then you will find a floating clock when you enter for the 2nd time.
Mm-hmm.
This floating clock activates time trial mode. Grab it, and the clock will start ticking. Race for the end to get the best time, but beware, some elements will change.
So what he's alluding to there is the boxes change. The positions of them don't change, but the functions of them do actually change. For example, some boxes that are, for example, life boxes might change into regular boxes. And in fact, during the time trials, you actually cannot, you can die, but you actually do not lose a life for failing a time trial. There's also, some of the boxes may change to, what's the one I'm looking for? To timer boxes that will stop the clock for a few seconds. So right now we are just trying to beat, so for this level, the objective is literally just to shoot down these big planes. Literally nothing else matters when we actually... Oh, that's not good. That's not great. We want to get that one on that pass. Okay. 2 more to go. I have no idea what... Oh, they're so far away! This is why I hate the plane levels, because... Okay, this level's not as bad. This level's worse than the other plane level. The first plane level is alright because the brutes just float in place. But these ones, when we look at this, like... We have to fly so far just to get this thing in range. How do we have to do a U-turn, get it actually down? There's no way this is going to be gold. I think this is going to be lucky if we actually get Sapphire on this one. This is terrible. Trying to play for some of the hardest ones. I can believe, honestly, I never like these levels. These have always been my least favorite ones in this whole game. Alright, let's see what 115 counts as. Probably Sapphire if even. Sapphire. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Let's put our initials in. Not quite my initials, but HL. M. There we go. Alright, that's not good enough. Frankly, we need to do better than that. A blue relic does count towards the completion percentage, a sapphire relic rather, but it doesn't count completely. I forget how the percentage is calculated, but we need to do better. thankfully, I believe once you've got the blue relic, it will then tell you what you actually need for the best score. Or for the higher scores, I think. Maybe I'm... Oh, here, just say target climb. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? 1:15:23 to win the gold relic. We had 1:15:25. We were 0.02 off of the... Alright, okay, we're going back in. It's fine. Everything's fine. I literally cannot believe that could almost not have been any closer. Alright, okay. I think I know the trick if I remember correctly. I think if I remember correctly, these guys are flying in basically a giant figure 8. So we want to try and fly towards them rather than chasing. Also, the longer we can go off from shooting this, the better. Okay, there we go. No, we don't want to chase them, we'll go towards them. This guy. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they don't want to figure out because he's just kind of turning around there. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is actually going awful because he's just flying away from us and we can't catch him because we're so slow. Oh! I feel like we have messed this run up already. Well, let's turn myself close to everything else. If everyone else is fine and close, Spike a bit closer? Yeah, he's okay. We can maybe make up time here. We lose time early, but we can make up later, right? That could work out, I suppose. Oh yeah, this guy's coming over. This could work out. Okay. 2 to go. 1 over there and 1 way in the distance. This guy should be easy at least. And then the last one is over there. Oh, come on. Why is this plane so slow? I'm gonna make this always. It's flying further away from us, I think. There's no shot we make this. I don't think in this level any of these even are timer crates. Nah. Alright, try that again. Thankfully we can just restart without having to re-instance the whole level, so at least it's a quicker restart, but still an annoying level. Okay, that was clearly not the play. I'm gonna hold off on shooting the timer as late as I can in order to try and... Oh shoot! I hit a plane and that counted, and that meant the timer left early, so we do have to actually fix that time. Shiro, welcome in. How am I doing? I'm doing good. We just had a unfortunate incident where I got perilously close to getting this first try and then messed it up. So you hate to see it. We are literally... Oh, that's a leaderboard. I think that was a good thing. We are literally 0.02 off from getting the gold relic, so we need to try it again. Hope you're doing well as well, Shiro. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening. Alright, let's try this one again. I'm really glad we're getting these ones out of the way first. Again, I really hate these plane levels. They're just not good. I'm sorry, they're the worst part of the game. And trying to speedrun this level where you don't have any agency over how fast you're going, apart from just which direction you're going, does not massively help us. Okay, that guy's going away from me, but he is still the closest according to the radar, so I guess we'll keep trying this direction. Two down. I think the problem is, I think it puts us like kind of... Oh shoot. Okay, you know, we're gonna go this one. We're gonna pivot to this guy. Oh, this seems bad actually. I just realized the position of where everything is. Oh no, this is... You know what, man. We're gonna restart that. That messed that up. He's going to turn to gaze done quick. I think you're overestimating my abilities. But I know what you mean. Okay, it might be my imagination, but I swear that the planes aren't... Oh, they are starting in the same place, okay. Okay, so we get this guy first. On the plus side, at least these guys are consistent in their position, so I can kind of learn a route, I guess. I don't know if this is the correct route, but... Kill that one. There we go. Alright. Help box for safety. I don't want to die on this if this one does go well. Ah, shit. Okay. Why is it so slow though, man? It's really funny to me, you know, the fact that these levels are so bad and yet in the fourth game, Wrath of Cortex, they added even more vehicle levels. Rather than learn that these were bad, they had doubled down on having just gimmicks in their levels. Didn't even get one of the engines right. Okay. Oh, there's no shot we do this. We have about 10 seconds to get over there. But I can't believe our first one was actually that good, and then everyone afterwards has been terrible. Oh, maybe? No. Dang it. Maybe I'm trying the wrong order. Maybe we'll try going right instead of left. Maybe that's the trick we'll take it. Game, hello? Game. I can't control crash. Hold on, why is it... What the heck? The impressional input is not working. Game, hello? Let's try leaving? That was strange. That's never happened before. I'm sure the controller's fine. Yeah, they're fine now, huh? Well, just another reason to hate the flying levels, I suppose. I mean, you can tell something's not quite right here by how jittery Crash is on this that intro bit. But yeah, no, fine. Yeah, I think the game just did not load the controls properly because, like, the crosshair didn't even appear. There's one though. Okay, good. Ah, shoot. Needed to hit that on the first pass, I think. Turning around takes so long, it's so costly. Well, we'll see. Play it out. See what happens. Man, that's so far away! God, this level sucks. Okay, that one's still closer to the radar, so I guess we'll try this. We might get away with this. If we can get this really clean, we might still get away with this. Oh, no, that's killed it. Oh, maybe not. Alright, last one is over there. Maybe, I don't think so, Come on, let's go now, come on, come in closer, quickly, yeah. There we go, good enough, we will take it. 112.77, that's a gold. I'm perfectly fine with not getting the, oh, you're not going to put this in every single time, are you? That's going to be a bit annoying. Come on, surely you can just remember that. Let's go, yep, that was the level I was least looking forward to. We've still got another one. We've got one more plane level, but the second plane... Well, the other plane level, which is technically the first plane level, is easier, because the blimps don't move. So he told you to do it, you got gold. Exactly, yeah, we're going for gold. We're going for gold across the board. If we get platinums, that's great. Thank you, Zoran. Yeah, if we get platinums, that's great. I'm just curious, what is the time? 58 seconds? Yeah, no thanks. No, I'm good, thanks. We're not worried about getting that platinum. That is why I'm not committed to doing platinum relics, because screw that. Okay, which one's the blink one in this? Is it this one? Here we go, yeah, number 17. This one's slightly easier. Again, as I said, because the blimps in this one they're just stationary, and they're much bigger targets. So this should be a little easier. Fingers crossed. Look how much easier that is. I think I actually do remember roughly like the way you can route this one. Yeah, the combination of being much bigger targets and being stationary can make it so much easier. I don't think this is platinum, but I think it'll be good enough to go. Good, 33.80, that seems pretty reasonable. We'll take that. See how good that is. Gold? Good enough. Again, we'll take a gold. Oh my god, you are really going to make me do this every time. Ah! Fine, fine, fine. Come on, I can't believe this doesn't remember it, though. Nice, yeah. That's okay. Those are the two levels I was the least looking forward to. Those levels that I thought would be the biggest hurdles to get over. So we got that. We got the two plane levels out of the way. Those are my least favorite ones. Next, we're gonna go for the bike levels. The bike levels are also kind of challenging for me. Just I'm not very good at them. If we'd actually get that one. But we'll see. We'll see how they go. So I think there's 3 bike levels in total. Is it? No, 22. 22. I'll dash full first. Okay, we'll just start from the hard ones and work our way back, because get the ones out of the way that you don't like first. It's like when you've got Brussels sprouts on your plate, you don't want to eat them. So there is actually a thing you can do in this, in the bike levels to kind of cheese them a little bit. The enemy cars actually ride off, regardless of whether you're going or not. So in theory, you can actually wait at the start line for a little bit, and it will put them in a different position. It doesn't necessarily make it easier, but it can, in theory, make them not be clogged up in places that could be bad for you. Unfortunately, I don't think this one's going amazingly because I dropped my boost earlier, but we'll see what we can do. You can see here as well these Mr. Box. You can see these yellow, what's the word, boxes here that give you tap to Jimmy the Fox, thank you for the follow. I see you said something in chat, bear with me, I can't really read and drive, as so no one should. Do not read and drive, not good for anyone involved. But I'll have a look at what you said in just a moment. Welcome in, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful evening tonight. It's just, oh, that actually was a... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I've gotten better at racing games, or if just this control's better than I remember it being, because I remember the controls being a lot worse. I actually want to take this boost, and just drop it here for the turning sake. I don't want to crash off the edge. Well, we're in first, which is always pretty good. You actually do not need to get first for a relic. It's entirely possible that you could come last and actually still get a platinum relic in theory. Oh, there's a boost. Oh well, it's only a small boost. Okay, I think this might be good enough for gold. I don't know if it's... I don't think not be platinum, I don't think, but... I think that's good enough, right? That was a pretty clean run. Oh! Platinum! We'll take it! I will happily take a platinum all day long. If we get platinums, we're not going to argue about them. We're just not going to be trying to grind them out. 123.15. That's what? I'm not going to lie. I said it felt like a pretty clean run. Hi there, name is Joe, but you can call me yours. Oh, Joe, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Pardon me, everyone. Still ever so slightly under the weather. I just need to clean my vents out a moment. Just 1 second. Sorry. Apologies for that. I'm like 99% well at this point. Just ever so slightly a little bit buggy still. Alright, so there's another one in this one, I believe. Oh, you know what? The jet ski ones? That'll be what we do after the bike levels, I think, because they're also not fun. Actually, is there a bike level in this one? Or am I thinking of the next one? Oh, must be the next one. Melanie! Welcome in, Melanie. How am I? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. We've got ourselves 3 relics so far, and we're trying to get all the horrible ones out of the way first. All the ones that I don't like doing. Where's the bike level? Road crash, here we go. Well, we got the hardest bike level done first, so great. Just working with Doodle, someone I gotta get done before 12. Oh, awesome! Let's see if we can make lightning strike twice. I don't care about getting a platinum, but if we can just one-shot each of these bike levels, I'll be very happy. Commodores! Hello, Commodores. We're doing well this evening. Oh, on a bike. I'm not gonna lie, oh, that was not good. That bump, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie, I've said before, I'm ever so slightly scared of motorbikes. But I'm not gonna lie, I do think they're extremely cool. Like, just the aesthetic of a motorbike, or like, you know, the bike outfits. You know, very, very cool aesthetics. Actua, hello! How are you doing well this evening? Full set hole. Whoa! We're trying to do the time trials right now, so that's why a little bit more focus than usual. But this one was at least a little bit easier than the last one. One thing that's really cool about these time trials is they actually brought back this mode. Oh, I think we might miss one of those. They actually brought back this mode for Crash Team Racing, and they basically didn't change anything. Like, it works the exact same way, where they put... Oh, that's not good. Oh, dang it, that might cost... Well, might cost the platinum. I think we might still be okay on the gold here, maybe. But yeah, oh! Shit, that might actually cost the gold. Let's see, I have no idea what the... I don't know what any of the, Oh, yeah, okay, this is not going to be a good one. We'll find it out, though. We'll see how good this goes, because if nothing else, if we can get the Sapphire on this run, we at least get to see the target time for gold, so we know what would be a good time frame for. Which I like that they actually do tell you it. Sir, hello, could you please kindly stop bumping me off the road? Okay, well now that's definitely not a good one. Let's see how good it counts as I think this might be Sapphire, maybe, it might not even be good enough, we'll see. Well, Crash doesn't seem very impressed, but to be fair, he does that regardless of the time. Wow, that was not even a relic time, that is disastrous. We didn't even get Sapphire off that, oof. We'll put in the initials anyway. So 132.78 was not good enough for a time. I'm going to assume that probably 130 is what we need. Always love trouble bikes and high Davises, yeah. Not doing too bad, but hopefully feeling better from that virus. I'm mostly well. I'm just going to pause for this one, catch up on chat. I'm mostly well. We're like tiny bit under the weather still, but much better than we were before. Sorry, as I've just said that, pardon me again. Oh dear, pardon me. Just the vents are still just a little bit clogged up. There's a little bit of cleansing needed. I'm back from Kansas. Oh, welcome in 19. We're doing well. What do you think happens if you get at least all go? Yes, that's why we're going for it. We are going for trying to get all of it out. The bike levels I've heard from people who are always really annoying and frustrating, at least when it comes to timex. Yeah, I don't like the bike levels that much. Oh, actually, this is fine. We can just get the thing and just restart. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. We're at the speed by the time we get the box. It doesn't matter that we don't get the turbo start. We just need a clean run where we don't fall in holes and we don't keep getting hit by these big chungus cars that aren't even on the road that time. And I think we did miss a few of the boxes on the last one, so that will definitely also help. If we can not miss that. Agree to that. I don't think that will hurt too badly, but... I have a view that I'm very quiet during the time trials, guys. Obviously, I understand that I need to focus a little bit on this, but everything that gets said in the chat, I will catch up on between attempts. I always love seeing what you guys have to say. I hope we didn't miss one there. I think we may have though. Fortunately, it's hard to tell without constantly checking the thing. This hairpin was the... I hate this hairpin. I think we slowed down a little bit less that time, maybe? I think we should not take that jump as well. I think we need to hit that boost and then not jump. Okay, don't hit the car. Cool. That was an improvement. Oh, where's that box? Oh! Damn, that bit is tricky as heck. Nope. Okay. I really would like to... Oh, man. Cutting this corner. Oh, that's disastrous, but I think we're still at made time. Just not by much. Alright, 129. That might be enough for a Sapphire, perhaps. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, we've got a Sapphire. So, we're still a ways off where we need to be, but at least we can now find out how far off we were. I really wish the game would remember my initials. It's not that hard to remember. Gonna get some WD-40 for you. Yeah, I could use some of that right now. Force Curse Storage heading your way from me and bringing abominations this way. Metal Fish, Mecha Base, and Blocker will be getting wiped through eyes soon. Awesome. I'm equal parts excited and terrified. But I see, oh, nice! One of the Crash series, I think, is sitting at a fine spot, even though the last game was It's About Time. Yeah, It's About Time was... Okay, I think Ridiculous has the best take when it comes to that game, which is... It's not a bad game. Okay, 126.70 is the target. It's not a bad game. It's About Time is an okay game, but it's a miserable game if you're trying to complete it. In my opinion, the Crash Bandicoot game has never been, like, particularly difficult games. Like, they're challenging for certain, but they're not especially hard. Like, I can sit down and 100% a Crash Bandicoot game in the evening if I really put my mind into it, you know? But when it comes to It's About Time, there's so many, like, annoying things about It's About Time that make it miserable to 100%. It's very fun to casually play. Like, if you just want to get from the start to the end, it's a very fun game, but they really wanted to... I feel like they were very worried about the game feeling short, so they padded it by making it harder in ways that just aren't challenging or fun. It's like, oh, we hit a box out of sight, off screen, in a way that you can't possibly know it's there, and that you just blindly spin behind an obstacle. Like, that's... Okay, yeah, that makes it harder, but it's not challenging or fun difficulty, it's just cheap difficulty. And the worst way you can make a platformer hard is by making it... Oh, dang it! How fun is first? Okay, you know what? We'll see how this goes. That might not have killed the run. It's probably killed the run, but we'll see. Maybe if we do, like, extremely clean off of that, we can still make it, but I doubt it. Okay, this one I think we just dodge the jump heads. Okay, just pulls us into the jump. Never mind. We just don't have a choice now. We don't do... Oh, we can hit the jump. These are the cars. Okay, we got the 2 that time. We did get the 2. We did hit that thing there, but... Cars quite cutting me up. Man, this thing is like really hard compared to the other one. The other one was like not even slightly difficult. Okay, I think we're still slightly too slow here, right? I can't remember what the target time was. I don't think that's good enough though. No, it was not. Alright. Now initials in. Just gonna try again. Let's see. This is an extremely hot take from me, but OG Crash 4, better than It's About Time, being the black sheep and hated on the most, I think it really stands out. Graphics, effects, etc. really sold it for me. Well, it is a hot take, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna agree, I can't agree with you on it, I'm afraid. You can have that take, I will let you have the take. But, personally, no, I don't think it is a good one. I think that, we don't see the, we can't see. Oh, Cal! Cal makes a pot. Thank you, Cal, for the raid. Oh, welcome, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly normal Robert Maid. Tonight we're playing Crash Bandicoot Warp, and we are trying to get, well, as close to 100% as we can get. We're not going to try and stay up all night for it, but we're trying to get all these relics at the moment, and it's certainly proving to be a challenge, that's for sure. Hope your stream was going well, Cal. We did Cortex last year, yeah, he's already beaten again. We're just going to get everything else we missed. All the time trials and all of the gems that we couldn't get on the first time around. Okay. I'm gonna try my cheese. We're gonna start the race and we're just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait just a few seconds at the beginning. I want the cars to get some distance so that we don't run into them too early. That should be enough. But music, oh, awesome! Awesome. But yeah, when it comes to Crash Left Cortex, it's not as bad or garbage to believe that. I would ask you, actually, when was the last time you played it? Oh, we missed a box. Let me try that again. When was the last time you played it? Because I'll say this for Left Cortex, the regular Crash levels in it are fine. We're just running, jumping, platforming. Those are fine. The vehicles in it, though, are worse than this game's vehicles, and this game's vehicles aren't particularly good, in my opinion. Also, the monkey bars in Wrath of Cortex, just for no reason, are way too slow. Like, there was no reason for them to do that to the monkey bars. And we still went into that stupid car. It was only a small bumper, we might get away with that. Okay, that was clean. Man, these guys like still here right at the same places. I remember that the strategy of like waiting at the start worked in the PS1 version quite well. Maybe they tweaked for lack of a better word, maybe they tweaked the rubber banding on these guys so they're a bit more consistent. I don't know. Dang it! With these bike controls, this would be challenging even without having the other races on the field, to be honest. This is that, there we go. For goodness sake, keep getting cut up by these guys. We missed the bush packers, that guy again. Man, I hate these levels. This is one thing I was saying when we were playing Crash 2. Crash 2 is my favourite one now. Actually, this might be good enough still. Like 25, I think? Please be good enough. I don't want to do this level again, to be honest. Good enough, we'll take it. We'll take it. 123.70. Good enough. Happy to see the back of this level. One more bike level to go, and then we can put them behind us for a while. Hello? Okay. Silly spongy Xbox pad. Success! What are you guys saying here? My gripe with Wrath, of course, was I got all these huge voice actors and gave nothing to work with. Like, use a PS2 to have punch bounds with the end of personalities. Also, Wrath, of course, doesn't do it to differentiate itself. While Chemical doesn't even remember voice acting it. Honestly, yeah, I mean, it is weird, right? Because, like, you got big voice actors to do the guys, and then they have, like, all of 2 lines where they're just talking at you. They never talk with Crash or with Crunch or in the chorus. They're just kind of, like, yelling at you, the player who is playing as Crash. I think the elementals were a fun idea, but I think they just handled them extremely poorly. I think they could have done the concept way better than they did. I forget what they were called, but the 4 masks from Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, I think those 4 masks were better than the elementals. This game is my favourite just for the inclusion of vehicles as a switch to the game mechanics. The time trials I don't miss. So yeah, here's the thing. I don't mind when it's like a small part of the game. But I've actually mapped this out. If you count up every level in this game, there's actually more levels in this game where you're playing not regular Crash Bandicoot, like you're doing swimming or tiger riding or bike riding. There's more gimmick levels in this game than there are regular actual Crash levels. That's why this game is no longer my favourite. It's still not, don't get me wrong, this is still not a bad game. By any stretch of the imagination. That would be completely disingenuous for me to suggest it was. But it's just, compared to Crash 2, this game has a lot more of, oh god, this bit moments about Alex, compared to Crash 2. And Crash Bandicoot as a whole has far fewer, oh god, this bit moments than Spyro the Dragon. Which was another series that I remembered liking way more than I did when I replayed it. I still like it. Mr. Boss. I still like Spyro the Dragon, but I just don't like it as much as I thought I did, if that makes sense. Maybe I decided to give me some... Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. If you do like it, that's great. The way I look at it is, have you guys ever seen that one fantastic skit by ProZD? I forget what the name of the skit is. But it's basically like he's sitting there playing like a shooter game. He's like, wow, the shooting in this game is like really excellent and really fun. And then an NPC comes along and is like, Is like, it's time for egg delivery. Can you deliver 50 eggs? Too bad, it's mandatory. And then and just like, all of these. That's the one post, when games put pointless mechanics in games. That's how I feel about it, like, when I'm playing Crash Bandicoot, the platforming and the running and the jumping in Crash Bandicoot is really fun, really excellent. It doesn't need other mechanics to hold it up. Like, I will happily just be playing, just regular running, jumping Crash Bandicoot gameplay. I feel like this sort of gimmicks they put in is the result of them losing confidence in their own formula, which I think you shouldn't do. I think if you've got something good that your game does, lean into it. Find ways to use that mechanic in different ways that are challenging and fun. Oh, what we got here? Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna shoot that. You got post here. Give me that shit! You don't need that garbage anymore now! You're an egg, motherfucker! Yeah, I love that bit. Alright, so what's our target time? 44:43. Okay, that wasn't the quickest one, so let's try it again. Yeah, it's... I do think that a lot of the old, I'm not saying games. I think games should have more faith in the ability of their main gameplay to hold an audience. I think you're more likely to do successful with one mechanic done very well than trying to do a bunch of mechanics done acceptably well. I feel like there was a great example that I had in my mind and I've just lost it. What was I thinking of as a great example of that? Oh, I have one. I've just completely drawn it. I'm going to try dodging it. I don't know if it actually make you faster or not, but I'm not sure if the airtime actually slows you down. I'm still trying to think of that example I had in my head. There we go. There we go. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, we got the first place. If this is not a gold, I'll be disappointed. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Another one of the... That's the last of the bike levels taken care of. Alright. No more bikes for now. Now get platinum. No thanks, I'm good. Yeah, we are not going for platinums here. If we get a platinum, it'll be a happy little accident. Right, I've remembered the example I was trying to come up with. Mirror's Edge. If you've never seen, if someone not familiar with the YouTuber Josh Strife Hayes, first off, check him out. Extremely good man, great content. But he does a series called Was It Any Good, where he looks at older games. He recently did a Mirror's Edge one, and in that review, he points out how Mirror's Edge, for those of you that haven't played it, is a first-person parkour platform game. Very good game, very good game. But it's a game that has a flaw in it, which is the fact that the developers, or I don't know if it was the developers or the publishers or someone involved, clearly did not have confidence in the game's ability to stand up on its own. They did not have confidence that just running, climbing, parkour could carry the game. As a result, they forced the developers to put in combat, where you have to, use guns and punch people. And the combat is easily the worst part of the game. Alright. Speaking of the worst parts of the game, time trials on jet skis. I'm looking forward to this one, let's go. Alright, so there's a few things as well with the time trials that are not immediately obvious. The first that you may have noticed is all the Wumpa fruit disappears during the time trials. So in the same way that you can't lose lives during time trials, you also can't gain lives during time trials. The other thing is that although you can't see it, if you have any Aku Aku masks when you collect the time trial clock, you immediately lose all of them. So you always go into this with no extra hits. So any hits that we pick up will be in level only. So it is kind of demanded that we play fairly perfectly. Thankfully this at least controls a little bit better than the motorbike. Not much better, mind you, but a little better. It's a shame that I don't like the levels too much, because I like the music and I like how the water looks. Like this just looks like really nice water. I kind of want to see what it tastes like, you know? Like I know it's like a sea, so I know it'd be like really salty, but it looks like a delicious beverage. I don't know. Blue flavour is, whenever blue flavour is available for a drink, it's always the best flavour, and I will die on that hill. Doesn't matter what the blue flavour is, it could be blue raspberry, it could just be blue lemon, or anything. Anything blue is just the best tasting thing, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go that one. You know what? We'll take it one and done, easy every time. We'll take getting gold on the first try. The Kool-Aid that tastes ice cold. I've never had Kool-Aid, funnily enough. We don't have it over here. There was a store near me that did get it imported for a while, but I never actually got around to picking it up, and then they stopped selling it. I actually watched him recently, like his retrospective on Siphon, was one of the first PS1 games I played. Yeah, his videos are really good, honestly. I mean this as a huge compliment. He is one of the guys that I sometimes put on when I'm going to bed, just because he's got a nice voice that's not too, like, what's the word? I'm trying to think how to say he's not too exciting that I want to stay up listening constantly without sounding like I'm saying he's boring, because that's not what I mean at all. He's got a soothing voice, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, great content. And an idea for a video game that would play something to Crash. Oh, awesome! You would enjoy Gatorade here. So we do have Gatorade. I have had Gatorade. I was kind of underwhelmed by it, I'll be honest. Purely insofar as I didn't really know what it was, and I was kind of expecting it to be like carbonated. With a name like Gatorade, I'm thinking of like lemonade, you know? So I was kind of expecting to be like a fizzy drink, but it was just like a still drink. It was okay, it was just kind of like a solid B tier drink, I guess that's how I'd put it. But I'm just looking for the other jet ski levels. I know they're around here somewhere. Oh, that one, okay. I thought we had some more in the early Voltrons. What? Is it in here? The jet ski level? That's the blood level, we've done that one. Ah, here we go, Tunnel's house. Alright, let's see if we can make lightning strike twice. I want to line this up, try and go straight into that box. Oh, it's not even a timer box, never mind. Alright, these cannonballs are always a bit scary during the time, but I thought we got lucky with that one. Oh, dang it. Okay. I mean, I have to go for the boxes. Like, if I don't get the boxes, then we're not going to have much of a chance at all here. So, this level's been kind of long as well, so... one of those ones where you do have to kind of play very perfectly. Okay, that works out. It's also awkward because I believe that I think that the cannonball fire... Oh, that was disastrous. That was terrible. We kind of hit those. I believe the cannonballs on the ships are on a global cycle. I don't think they're on a local cycle. So just in case anyone hasn't heard that term before. If something's on a global cycle in a game, it means that it's constantly going at a fixed pace. So if you get to that part of the level at the same time, then the item will always be at the same place. So, for example, these guys going around the boats, if they're on a global cycle, then they will always be moving even when I'm nowhere near. If it's on a local cycle, that means that they are only doing their things once you actually get close enough to them. I think this game basically operates entirely on global cycles, but I'm not 100% sure about that. And maybe wrong on that. But, yeah, it does mean that sometimes it can be a bit rough to, that's fine. It can be a bit rough to predict how, what positions certain enemies are going to be in before you... Okay, sure. I don't think that should have actually gone off, but I believe y'all have a different aid named drink in the UK. We definitely have power aid. Not Powerade, was it Powerade? We had A-Aid drink. I swear it was called Powerade. I think it was called Powerade. I think it was called Powerade, and I may be wrong about this. I think Powerade was actually just Gatorade, and then they did rebrand it into Gatorade over here as well. Okay, so these seagulls enemies, right? These guys are really annoying. The way they're meant to work is they will kill you if you ran into the box while they're on it. But I believe what's happening in this version of the game is they kill you if you hit them whilst they're in the animation of taking off on the box, and that's why I'm dying to it, I think. It's a very awkward enemy with very unclear windows for when it is and is not going to kill you. I don't like it much, though. It's kind of my least favourite enemy. And one reason why I don't like these levels that much, but I'm not sure if that was the right way for me to get the other side of that. See, since I'm now laughing, I will read it in just a moment. Not read and jet ski, another really good things to try together. Okay, so far I'm not doing too bad. I've only missed like 1 or 2 boxes here and there. Still got a mask, so if this bird decides to be a jerk, we can still just power through him. Okay, good, he just flew away. Good stuff. Again, I don't quite... I thought I knew how those enemies work, but I'm now questioning myself. Let's get the safety mask. Just power through this. Excellent, we've got 2 damage boosts if we need them now, which is very handy. Annoyingly, yeah, we're taking that. It's a damage boost, that one. Annoyingly, on the jet ski levels, at the beginning level, in fact, you cannot get 3 Aku masks, which is another reason why I don't like them much. In every like regular crash level, when you get 3 Aku masks, you get like a period of invulnerability, which also lets you run, I think, very slightly faster. But on these levels, you just kept it so simple as. Gold! Let's go! First time gold. Easy, easy peasy. Literally easiest thing I've ever done. She says after dying like 4 times. Alright, what was your question? Let me have a look-see. Weird question, but what do you think of the idea of using AI to create voice acting for mods in games like Skyrim? So, I know that a lot of people like to tout AI as this big boogeyman. And here's the thing. Let me be clear. There are 100% bad ways you can use AI. Like, obviously, do not use AI for like assets in your finished video game. Do not use AI to write a screenplay for an actual movie. Stuff like that, obviously, 100% bad uses for AI. If you're just using it as something for like a personal project, for a bit of fun, like, oh, you know, maybe you're doing a tabletop campaign for you and your friends, and you just want to have a few more faces for NPCs. Sure, fire up an AI, make some faces, and you've got some more images you can show without having to necessarily steal images off the internet. It's still kind of stealing images in its own way, but you know what I mean. I think for making a mod, I think it's an awkward one because I'm assuming you wouldn't be making money off of it. It's a bit of a grey area, I guess. I can understand both sides of the coin, personally. Not like the robot is biased or anything. Course not. No, but I think it's a real awkward area for certain. I would say, personally, probably I would say avoid it. Purely insofar as, the way I look at it, mods are a hobby project. You know, you do them for fun, you do them as a passion project. No one is expecting a particular level of quality out of a mod. You can find someone out there who will voice act your mod. They might not be, you know, Patrick Stewart levels of excellence, but they'll be able to do it, and they'll do it much more convincingly than AI can. I think the uses for AI voice mod things are much more for like when you get those dumb gimmick videos. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen some of those videos of like US presidents playing Master Duel, you know. I'm sure some of you have seen that video of Trump versus Biden playing Kashtira with where Trump is just like, show me that extra deck. But yeah, that's kind of what I stand with AI. I think there's good ways you can use it, there's bad ways you can use it. I think for a mod, if you are making a mod, if you're asking for actual advice, I would say look around. I'm certain you'd be able to find people that would happily do voice acting for you for free, just to kind of get themselves out there a little bit more. Because everyone's trying to get their foot in the door one way, and even though, you know, we all know the joke of you can't eat, you know, you can't pay your bills with exposure, but at the same time, getting your name out there certainly helps. And sometimes that can be a foot in the door that you need. Well, with that answer though, guys, before we go on to the next level, it's hydrate time, it's break time. Actually, because I'm still a little bit sicky, we're going to keep ourselves nice and hydrated. So we're going to take a little break, a couple minutes. You know the drill by now. We'll take care of your jump scare monster. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? So get a stretch, get a drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom, hug a puppy, whatever you want to do in your free time. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and we'll carry on through the speed runs. See you guys very shortly. everyone. Everyone a good stretch and whatnot. Taking care of yourselves. What was that you were saying? Lucozade was a drink in the UK. Ah, yeah, Lucozade is alright. I've not actually had it in a very long time. It's not, as far as I know, I don't think it's really like an energy drink. I'm trying to think now. I don't think it's sold with energy drinks. I think it's basically just a very sweet soda. Welcome back. Thank you, and welcome back to T19. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I don't think there's another. Is there a jet ski in this warp one? I don't think so, right? That's the future one. This was the bike. That's the bike. This is the plane, and that's. Alright, I think we're taking care of all of the jet ski ones. So now we're on to the next category of ones I don't particularly care for. Now, to be fair, we've gotten all the awful levels out of the way. The levels I actually dislike, we've gotten those out of the way. Everything at this point is fine at worst. And some of them are very good. We're looking for the underwater levels next. I think we're actually going back to Warp Room 3. Because the underwater levels they're okay, but again, it's not the Crash gameplay I like. So let's go ahead and find ourselves. Here we go, deep trouble. I'm fine, but my friend also from the UK sent me the ideas of my video game. Idea. It was funny as the first boss is literally just a hot monitor. Nice. Okay, then also, yeah, I don't hate them. They're fine. They're like B tier, but I'd rather. If there was a version of this game where the water levels were something different, I probably would enjoy it more. Dang it, that's alright. Oh, that's disastrous that we didn't make that cycle. We're going to damage those through this. And we're just trying to make as much time as we can here. We're going to be a little careful now. Oh, never mind. Damage those trawlers. Monsters. No, we're making that. We're not making that. We're going to go around the long way. Okay, I honestly thought we were going to die to that thing. Ah, shoot. Dang it. From this game, which gimmick levels would you keep and which would you replace with traditional ones? I would keep the tiger levels. I think the tiger levels are fine. I don't think they're offensively bad. The water levels can stay. I think the water levels are okay if they were the worst levels in the game. It's just the fact that there's other levels that are worse that makes them there's a bit of an issue. The plane levels, 100% we lose. Definitely lose the plane levels. Jet ski levels could probably go as well. Basically most of them we're kind of getting it here. Oh yeah, we got the cycle. Perfect. Okay, it's fine. We'll just face plant into that mine. Damage boost here. Again, it's not worth waiting, we can just damage boost through it. Didn't really want to eat that one, but. So this is part of why I like these levels, because a lot of the hazards in the water levels are on cycles. Dang it! I was trying to chase that. A lot of the hazards in the water levels are on cycles that you can't easily predict. That's part of why I don't like them. Oh, Boxy says, hello, how's it going? It's going well. How are you? And Tyson as well. Welcome in, you two. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I'd keep the motorbike level just because of the cover art. I would like the motorbike levels. Okay, the motorbike as a gimmick we could keep, but make it not the whole level, make it part of the level. That I think could be good. Do you have a least favorite video game or one you just never want to pick up again? Oh, that's easy, actually. That's an easy question. Yes. Of all the video games, the one video game I would never, ever play again. Oh, actually, there's a few here, but I could name several. The first, this will come as a shock to absolutely nobody, I'm sure. Final Fantasy 16. That game is garbage. I'm never playing that game again. In fact, I'm probably going to give away my copy to a friend of mine because I think he'll probably do it more than I do. Other games that I want to play again. League of Legends. I have done my time in the League of Legends gulag and I'm done with it. I am never playing that game again. No matter what they do to try to entice me back, I am never going back to that game. Quitting League of Legends was the best decision I ever made. And I think anyone that's ever played League of Legends will probably agree with me on that. Cool. Yeah, there we go, we got the cycle up. We got the cycle and we got to wait for this cycle. Too many cycles to wait on these levels. That's the issue with the water levels. Every hazard in the water level, more or less, is just wait on the cycle. And okay, thank you. That's just not fun. And I don't like waiting, especially in a time trial when I try to go fast. Okay, please be at least good enough for a gold there. Oh. I mean, that's fine too. I'm not going to argue about that. That's pretty good. Like, we'll take it in a, oops. Wow, this weird spongy D-pad on the Xbox controller is not ideal. Oh well. I refuse to play modern FF games. I mean, modern FF games are fine. You just gotta play the right ones. Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example, that's really good. That game, good game. Now, if you say you don't like 7 Remake, having played it, I wouldn't say you're wrong to say so. I know some people that really like the original FF7 and hate Remake. And if you've played the game, especially if you've finished the game, you might know what I'm talking about when I say that. And I don't even, there's nothing wrong with having that opinion. I see that as a valid opinion. Personally, I think 7 Remake's great. The problem is just that Square Enix need to be reined in a bit more, I think. And they need to... Okay, they need to remember where they came from. They need to have more faith in what made their games good in the first place, rather than feeling like they need to appeal to everyone at the same time. Also, I think I was looking for the wrong level type there. Hold on, before we go to under pressure, which is level 2, did I just ignore a level here? Let's see. Do not run. Tiger. Platforming. That's the black one. Am I? Okay, no, I didn't miss a water level. I don't like the new battle system. I miss the old turn-based ones because yeah. Well, the good thing is, I'll say this: if you like those sort of games, and this isn't a huge consolation, but it is true. If you like old turn-based JRPGs like that, they do still make them. They're not called Final Fantasy anymore, but there are games like Octopath Traveler, which I've actually not played, but I've heard a lot of good things about, and Bravely Default, which I have played. Like, those games are basically Final Fantasy games with the names filed on it, like, they're Final Fantasy games with everything but the actual name. If you miss those sort of games, you should give those ones a check out, you might enjoy them. Maybe I'll even, might even do some of those at some point. We're kind of doing our Final Fantasy marathon for our RPG slot right now, but maybe doing like a Bravely Default or Octopath, maybe that might be an interesting change of pace at some point. Although I do also want to do Battle Network as well. That's another one on the list of things I want to do. Too many games, too little time. Dr. Antonio, welcome in. I love the crash fishing mode. Great. Have a wonderful evening tonight. Game hard. Controller, hello, please. The heck? The up and down just stopped responding there for a moment there. That was strange. Again, what the heck? How strange. What is with this controller tonight? Can we make this? Yes, we can. Okay, good. That felt pretty smooth, not gonna lie. We might get away with that. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take a gold. I'll take a gold if it means only running this level the one time. I could have sworn that this actually does remember your inputs on the console version. Crashing these levels be like, yeah. Can you imagine Square Enix doing remakes of original Final Fantasy with modern graphics but with a job bust? Oh, Zordon, don't, please. I can only get so aroused. Well, actually, okay. Technically, if we're talking old school job system, but modern graphics, technically speaking, they did do that in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, the one that has the unlimited free trial to level 70, including the base game of Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and the second expansion Stormblood with no limitations on playtime. I know that's not what you meant, but any excuse to talk the quick has to be in there. Okay, so I think we've done all of the levels that I don't care for. I think. So I think at this point we're just going to start at the beginning and work our way through. I should make my own game, but I know nothing about coding. Well, 19! Great chance to learn! There's plenty of games, like creation software out there. Things like Game Maker, things like RPG Maker. Look into them! And I don't just mean that facetiously, genuinely. At the end of the day, the only way you'll learn new skills is if you look into learning it. And things like RPG Maker and Game Maker are super easy to learn. I think actually, I might be wrong on this, I think Undertale was actually made in Game Maker. So yeah, definitely give a look into it. You might find a new hobby for yourself. I used to make loads of stuff in RPG Maker. It was all terrible, but here's the secret. The first thing you make in anything is always going to be terrible. Would they work on a game with it? Oh, absolutely, 100%, yeah. 100%. Toad Village, it is... Oh, hold on. Sure, the run's invalid. Hold on, we need to get the... There we go, Fog the Jam. Right, let's try that again now we've got the Fog the Jam out. I forgot to bring him home. I actually don't know whether the... So we've got this ability, I forget what they call it, like the Super Shoes or something, or the Crash Dash, one of those. That's why we've got this like slightly faster run. It's not quite as obvious in this version of the game. The faster running animation was a lot more exaggerated in the PS1 version. I'm not actually sure if this is the fastest way to go through a stage, I'll be honest. I know there is a technique the speedrunners use. I believe it's called hob sliding, I think, where you do the slide, like the skid, and then you do a spin at the end of the skid, but you have to reset your control stick to neutral. I know that's a really fast technique. I don't know if it's faster than running, and I also can't remember if it's for this version of the game or not. It might be the PS1 only, I genuinely can't remember. Only a gold? Okay, sure. Funnily enough, this is actually one of those ones that, this stage I usually actually get a platinum without really trying too hard. That's fine, we're not too worried about the plats. Wait, bad question. RPG Maker and Game Maker free? I don't know about Game Maker. RPG Maker is not, but it is on Steam and it does go on sale fairly often. Hop slide and map tornado. Yes. See, you obviously know what you're talking about, Dr. Antonio. I have approximate knowledge of how the speedrunners do things. I've seen them at like GDQ once or twice, but I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'll be real. Okay, we did this one. This one is the tiger level. Yes. I've attempted to speedrun Crash 2 like once or twice in the past. I say speedrun, like very casual speedrun. I never got close to even getting a decent time, but you know, any game that, if it's a game that I enjoy, I'm okay with putting time into trying to learn it to be better at it. And I certainly do love this series. And this one, I think that one should be okay though. Okay, we're only going for gold. We don't quite care about the facts. Okay, that one might matter a little bit more actually. Okay. I have muscle memory for that part that I don't think actually works for this version of the game. I could be wrong, but my muscle memory is saying that on that particular bit there, where there's like the guy with the vamp at the other side of the hole, I could have sworn that in the PS1 version you can just dash over the hole and you'll hit him, but clearly that doesn't work in this version. I'm just remembering completely wrong. It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute since I played the PS1 version. Okay, well that was just terrible. Your attack is Emoji's NSS in Crash 2. Oh! Oops, just completely missed in there. That'll teach me to read while riding the tiger. gotta say, the Tiger sprinting is a lot more... It feels a lot more controllable in this version. You're allowed to laugh at me playing poorly. Okay, there we go. They just let him a little bit there, but I think the 4 seconds makes up for that. That's the one, I think. You know what, that's probably still okay. I don't think this is good enough for plat, but I think it'll be good enough for gold. And nice thing with this stage, I actually do cap the timer before you actually leave the stage, so you don't have to waste time on the... gold, good enough, we'll take it. I was trying to dash through the previous hole and jump right off, and maybe that was... Maybe, yeah, it's been a long while since I played the original one, I'll be real. But I have this memory that one particular jump... My memory is you can kind of just like dash over the hole into the booster guy, but again, it's been a long while. Alright, we're out of toad footage, we can get rid of Fog the Jam. Fog the 3 level more like. We have got some gems we also need to still pick up here, because we can't get all of them on the first time through. Right, so that's on your first down. On to Boneyard. This one we need the gem as well. So I'm going to do the gem first, because this one I believe is a red gem path.
Hello there.
I'm certain we have it. Hello there. I'm certain we have the red gem. Here we go. Hello there, Mexico. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Welcome in. Alright, we can still do the dash even when we're not going through time trials. It's just slightly faster. I remember when I was little, I used to dislike this dinosaur chase levels in this game for a very simple reason. It's not like I was scared of them or anything. I just didn't like it because the Triceratops is a bad guy, and Triceratops was my favourite dinosaur, so obviously I don't like seeing my favourite dinosaur being a bad guy. That works on the original, doesn't it? But fair, fair. If I made a game, I'd love to have the fun boss be someone who used one of those shy coach buffing comes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, my team, like, if game making is something that you want to learn, like, yeah, there's lots of resources out there to do so. I tell you what, I mean, it's a much more complicated way of doing it, but if you're up for learning proper programming, you know, stuff like Unity is free. You know, that's a way you can make games for free, typically. Alright, red gem path. I love the remix they give you for the gem paths and the death roots. Oh yeah, right, these things actually speed you up. You don't really need them in this case, because we've got the dash, but... I thought there were boxes on this route. Maybe I'm just remembering that. Oh, you know what I think it was actually? I think it was more a case of that we, I think it was that we didn't bother trying to get the box gem last time because of the red gem route. So we didn't check for certain. Oh, Antonio, thank you for the follow there. I'm going to eat myself to sleep. Good night. Oh, have a great night's sleep, Dr. Antonio. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a great time, mate, and have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you so much. Think I make it is free. Oh, there you go then. Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try. Well, just looking at the Crash Team Rewards towards McDonald's I told you about, and they aren't great. Oh, yes! Zon, yeah, you told me that the other week. After you told me that, I actually did look them up, and... Man, Happy Meal toys have really gone downhill. I'm pretty sure they're literally just like cardboard jigsaws. I'm like, wow, that's what passes for a Happy Meal toy these days? Oof. I remember when, I'm going to date myself a bit here, but I remember when the Disney's Hercules movie came out. And Lady Helm actually got me the full set of those toys. The McDonald's near us basically said, look, buy half a Happy Meal and we'll just give you the toy. So every week she would just go in there and get me whatever one they had that week. And like, sure, they weren't amazing, but they were actual physical plastic toys that had, you know, they were a thing you could play with. They weren't just a bit of cardboard, you know? I kind of feel bad for Happy Meals these days. Trying to cut down on plastic usage. Yeah, I can appreciate the sentiment. I just think that they could do better. I mean, like, they had Beanie Babies at one point, right? Like, they could do plushies. Plushies would be way better than, you know, cardboard jigsaws. No one wants a cardboard jigsaw. You know what? I'm feeling joy today. Oh, Minigun! Oh, thank you for the sub, for the gift sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you for giving us a sub to Blaster Dog. Thank you, Minigun. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you're having a great holiday so far. You seem more like a game than a squirt toy. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think we're kind of past the golden age of fast food toys. Then again, we had the same thing over here, actually, when it comes to, what's the word? Cereal boxes. Cereals used to do toys in them as well. Again, nothing incredible, but you'd get like a little plastic figure or something like that. I remember I actually had ones over here that were Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and Tomb Raider themed. The Tomb Raider one I always felt a bit weird, not gonna lie. It's not exactly a kid's game, but, you know, sure, why not, I suppose. Nice, easy bonus stage. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the golden age of those fast food toys has passed. I tell you what I do remember as the best ones, actually. When Pokemon was at its absolute peak, like we are talking Pokemania had gripped the entire globe. I remember Burger King had the best fast food toys out of any of them. They did a line of Burger King toys for Pokemon, and the gimmick was every single Pokemon had a toy. And they weren't all just like the same kind of toys. Like some of them were plushies, some of them were pullbacks, some of them were wind-ups. I think there were some that were like squirt toys. I remember having I had a Raichu that had like a light-up feature where the cheeks lit up. Like, it was such an inventive little thing. Like, it was a huge promotion. I reckon they did have so much money out of it at the time. I think I actually jumped into that lava and it just bounced me out. I'm not going to argue that. Janky hitboxes working in my favour? Sure, why not? I'm reading what you said there, 19, just a moment. There we go. Down the box, yeah. I was there for the BK Pokemon toys. They were amazing. They really were. I'm glad someone else remembers. Back when I was 14, I got to my birth mum after 12 years in at the McDonald's, which at the time they had Pokemon toys. I had 2 different ones. I got to pick which I wanted, and I couldn't decide, so the employee just gave me both. And I went to see my old mum, but I got 2 different toys. That's awesome! That is awesome. It's always nice to hear stories about, like, you know, it's a small thing, right? Like, realistically, in the grand scheme of things, giving you the extra toy cost that shop absolutely nothing. Like, they lost nothing for that. But it made your day, it gave you a great memory. And sort of like small gestures that mean a lot to someone, that's always nice to hear. Alright, it's racing time. How quickly can we complete the boneyard? One other small nice thing with this is, I believe if the Triceratops breaks any of the timer crates, I believe that does still stop the timer. So we still won't break them ourselves because we're, you know, way ahead of them right now. Don't get out. Invulnerability, which helps with this as well, because it just deletes the grass on contact. It is actually a time save as well as being just helpful. I didn't actually know you could walk onto this, I thought you had to jump into it. Huh. Good day, I learned. Saved a lot of time for getting that. I probably should have hit that box, but you know what, we're just going to power through it. I think that's good enough. That's fine, he gets that. Hold you. He'll get that as well. Oh, that felt solid. Found a relic. We'll take it. Take those all day, every day. There we are. Nice. Remember when Yu-Gi-Oh used to be in Happy Meals? Funnily enough, I know that we had it over here, but I have no idea what we got with Yu-Gi-Oh over here. Because, okay, so Frog the Jam was a Yu-Gi-Oh promo in America. But as far as I know, I'm curious, hold on. I want to have a look, see, Yu-Gi-Oh McDonald's, UK. I want to see if there is a different set of cards in them. Let's have a quick look, see here. Because I know for a fact that Frog the Jam was one of them. But I do not remember. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like there were multiple sets, I think? Huh. So I'm seeing a list here that has things like Elemental Hero Basilitrix in it, which I'm certain that wasn't the case because I'm certain that when I remember Yu-Gi-Oh being in McDonald's, that was before GX as far as I can recall. I don't know, maybe we didn't get them. I thought we got McDonald's. Hold on, maybe it was Burger King. Hold on. Did we get Burger King? Oh, yeah, I think this is what we got. I think we got Burger King toys instead. I think. That sounds about right. Yeah, I'm not sure for certain, but either way, I know for a fact we did not get Frog the Jam, unfortunately. We had the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and the CDs with the music on. Oh, man! I'm jealous. Okay, so that was the Gun Like Ways, we've done Boneyard. Alright, we've done all of the first walkthroughs. So we could go to the second walkthrough now. But this bit in the middle here appears once you get 5 relics. It takes you to a secret walkthrough. Secret walkthrough with 5 more buttons on it. So each of these levels here unlocks once you get the requisite amount of relics. This one requires 15. This one requires 20. And this one requires 25. However, this is why we came here, because Hang 'em High is a level we've already been to. The reason why we're here is because this secret entrance to Hang 'em High is how we get the yellow gem. Which is funny because they list us as level 27, but it's not. Like, this is clearly not level 27 because Hang 'em High is not level 27, it's level like 12, I think. Or no, lower, 7, I think. Anyways, we're just here to get the yellow gem and get out of here, so unfortunately we can't start a time trial from this entrance. Of course, having all of the abilities like the double jump and the death try to make this fairly straightforward. Yellow gem, and then from here we can just this will take us straight to the exit. There we go. Just needed to get that yellow gem taken care of. Okay, I know this is off topic, but did you get a chance to the skull something? I haven't. No, I've been quite busy today. I'll be honest. I kind of woke up, had to run out of the door, and then got back in and then streaming the side. So I haven't had a chance to catch up on too much right now. But I will take a look later. All right, yellow gem taken care of. Let's go ahead and get our time trials out of the way. Oh, gee whiz. Third village level. Frog the Jam. Let's go. You know what? I kind of wish I knew someone that knew how to make plushies. I would genuinely buy or commission a Frog the Jam plushie at this point. I mean, so he's basically our unofficial mascot. I should probably look into getting a moat of him, maybe. I need to get some more moats in general. I do know that I've got a lot of stuff that I haven't actually used yet. I need to get around to actually finding the time to sort out my commissions for it. Made a mud kit with a Build-A-Bear. Oh, that's awesome! I love how Build-A-Bear have like all the Pokemon ones. I think some of my favorite Pokemon plushies. I don't know if these were in Build-A-Bear or if they were in, what's the word? Just the Pokemon Center. But I've seen Pokemon plushies where it's Pokemon wearing costumes of other Pokemon. Like Pikachu wearing a Charmander onesie. Those are just super cute. I love those. Unfortunately, I'll never find a plushie of my favorite Pokemon like that, because my favorite Pokemon is Mechanite, and you can't really wear a onesie. There we go, gold! Easy peasy. I really don't like the fact that it cuts out the music the second this entry pops in. It's kind of a bit jarring. I know for sure that let me take a look on Etsy. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there that could make it. He's basically just a shapeless green blob with a face, I guess. Why is it a trend to make Pikachu into Guttermon? I don't know, actually. You mentioned that. I've seen that trend going around. I have no idea what started it. I'm perfectly fine with it. It's very funny, very cute. I wish I could tell you. I have no idea where it came from, though. I'm wondering if maybe it's like a voice actor thing or something, or maybe like an anniversary thing. I have no idea. It's a good trend, though. I approve of it. Alright, speed on time, let's go. We can bypass the sword, guys, thanks to double jump, so this level is a lot easier with having all the abilities out. Monkey bars are still a little bit on the slower side, but it's not like a cortex slow, so I don't mind. One of the things that's a bit unclear as well about what this is, as soon as you unlock the triple spin, and I swear this was not the case in the original, as soon as you unlock the Death Tornado spin, your regular spin extends your jump, even if you just do one of them. It's a bit strange. It's good, it's beneficial, but it just takes a bit of getting used to when you unlock it. Oh, that was awful timing, but oh well. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I only just now realised the guy carrying the pots there, I never noticed that was a monkey until literally just now. I always thought it was just a guy carrying them. Huh. I wonder if it was a monkey in the original. I never noticed it. I just thought it was just a dude. So no, not already pre-made, but I'm sure you committed the plushie. Yeah, I'm sure there's someone out there that would better do it. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Lovers plushies. I think the live twins would make very cute plushies. Hey there, have this impression. It's going well, Goose. We're going well. We're up to... actually, how many are we up to on the relics? 14 relics, and 3 platinum so far. That's pretty good. We're not trying for platinum, we're just trying to get some gold, but, okay, this one here, we need to get the gem for as well. I'm very happy I'm off work until January 2nd. Let's go! Holiday, let's go! I like a Digimon plushie one day, hanging from the ceiling by the horns. That'd be good. There's a lot of Digimon that I wish had more merch for them, in general. Okay, so we're going to just do the level casually first. We'll still go quite quickly, but we need to get the box gem, and I think there's a gem route we needed to do to get the box gem for this level. I'm not ashamed to admit, I sleep with a Sylveon plushie every night while I was at mother falls asleep. Nothing shameful with that at all. Nothing shameful about that at all. Whatever helps you relax, whatever you enjoy, don't be ashamed of it. Like what you like. As long as you're not hurting anyone, who cares? Funnily enough, actually, you saying about her the Sylveon plushie. When me and my friends went to Japan a few years ago, we had a side quest. Our side quest was one of my friends, their roommate, had asked them to find them a Sylveon plushie. Now this was 4 years ago now, so Sylveon was like, not brand new, but, you know, comparatively a fairly new Pokemon. And we went to one of the Pokemon centers in Japan, and the only Sylveon plushie we could find, which was the one that we did get for them, it was Sylveon, but it wasn't Sylveon. It was Ditto transformed into Sylveon, and it still had the Ditto face on it. It was very funny. I saw someone saying real life-size Venomon plushies. Yeah, I'm sure those are used for perfectly wholesome reasons, yeah. I mean, you know, why else would you want a Venomon plushie? Just, you know, just perfectly normal, wholesome reasons, nothing strange about it at all, yeah. Now, find me a life-size Metal Greymon plushie, then we'll talk. Actually, speaking of Metal Greymon, I need to look if it's come out or not yet. They were making a model kit of Metal Greymon that looked really sick. I need to get one of those. I don't know when it was supposed to come out, but if it's not out already, I need to get one of those. Okay, we've got our gem. We need to do is get the boxes, so we'll get this and then we need to backtrack, I think. So if anyone, any of chat that likes doing model kits, if you like your Gunpla, I cannot strongly recommend hard enough the Digimon Amplified line of model kits. If you love Digimon and you love model kits, wow, chef's kiss. Beautiful model kits. The Machine Dramon one in particular is honestly probably one of my favourite models I've ever built just in general. Just period, it's just that good. The only ones I would say, if you do look into the line to avoid the Omegamon one. The Omegamon X Antibody is fine, that one's good. But the regular Omegamon one is unfortunately not very good. The Imperial Dramon one is also... it's like fine. If you're gonna get the Imperial Dramon one, get it if you like the fighter mode, because they made a gimmick for it where it can be transformable. So you can have like Imperial Dramon, Dragon mode, or fighter mode. The Dragon mode isn't very good, unfortunately. I've heard better things about the fighter mode, but those two I would say, you know, buy at your own risk. However, the War Greymon, Metal Garurumon, Machine Dramon, Omegamon X Antibody, Gallantmon, and from what I've seen of the Metal Greymon ones, those all look great. I actually, come to think of it, I just realised I actually have one in my backlog. They did a Shine Greymon one that I bought at Comic-Con in October that I still haven't got around to building yet. Alright, here's the speed tech. Now that we've got the Death Tornado Spin and Double Jump, we can just go like this. Then you can into the box. Doesn't really matter here, that was just the kind of style points, but I think it actually does save time in the time trial. Speaking of Digimon, I need to finish playing normal Cyber Sleuth, then at some point start streaming Hacker's Memory. Do it! Do it! They're good games, I think of all of the Digimon games, the Cyber Sleuth duology are probably the best ones. They're certainly the ones that are the easiest to recommend, that's for sure. Like, there are reasons why someone might not enjoy them, but of all the Digimon games, they're the ones that I would feel the safest to recommend to someone to try out. Like, hey, you want to play a Digimon game? Try Cyber Sleuth. It's got very conventional JRPG gameplay and it's easy to get into. Unfortunately, the translation's a little bit janky at times, but well, as I said before, every single one of the old Digimon games has some sort of butt associated with it. Which ones are simple to build? It's a hard question to answer purely because, and I don't mean to brag, this is a weird flex, but I'm very experienced when it comes to building model kits, so none of them felt particularly difficult to me, but I have also been building model kits for like over 10 years, so it's hard for me to judge. I would say, of all of them, I'd say probably Metal Garurumon was probably the one I found the easiest. The one I found the hardest, probably War Greymon. He wasn't especially hard, but there was like one or two parts for him that were a little bit fiddly. But I don't remember having like any major issues with Metal Garurumon. Also, the Metal Garurumon one also has a benefit of it comes with a stand, so that's quite nice. I mean, because the last model I tried to build broke because I didn't know how fragile it is. Yeah, you have to be careful with them. They are very fragile. The amplified line does have some very fiddly parts, I will say. Comes with a stand. Yeah, it comes with a stand, and it's really cool because obviously Metal Garurumon is like a quadruped, it's on all fours. The stand has a special adapter that connects at the waist, so you can kind of have it in like a leaping pose if you want. Actually got into model kits recently. Goof Custom being my first. Oh man. Oh, Metagon, that is a fantastic one to start with. That is a... I'm not sure whether you're talking the higher grade or the master grade. I have the higher grade for that one, and that is a very nice kit. It's a very solid kit. Right, Midnight Run. Splat. Yeah, all of the, both the Goof Custom and the Easy 8 from the 8th and S team, both very good high grades. Alright, let's see how many tries this... Okay, well we missed the clock there, so that's a great start. Let's try not missing the clock. We missed A box there, but that's probably fine. Alright, focus hit, as you can probably tell. Oh, come on. The camera went all swiftly, I couldn't see what I was doing. I had problems with the hands though. Did it? Maybe I got lucky with my copy. I don't remember having problems with my one's hands, but I did build that kit quite a while ago, so I might have forgotten it. I do know with the high grade they did a proper flexible wire for the heat wire, so you could actually pose that, which is kind of nice. Ow, this one. Dang it. Oh well. And I could have sworn that the tiger started running on air for a moment there. Oh, I missed a 3. That's disastrous. Camera, could you stop bugging out for me, please? I really would appreciate that. Right, I think this is probably good enough. Like a gold. Probably not a platinum, but I think probably good enough for a gold, right? There we go, good enough for gold. Oh, I might not be getting one, but 2V... Oh, I might be getting one, but 2V best for Christmas. So I know my dad got me one because of glow-in-the-dark. Ooh, glow-in-the-dark was nice. I'm pretty sure my stepmom's going to be excited. Awesome! Well, hey, there you go. You have 2 Digimon you can raise at once and you can battle each other. Awesome. Rodrigo, hello there. I'm back for quality content, chaos, and good vibes. Well, unfortunately, chaos killing is not today, but welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. We're doing well here tonight as well as ourselves. We're slowly getting our way through all these time trials, and I'm not going to lie, they're actually going a lot smoother than I thought they'd be. I actually thought we would be stuck on the motorbike levels for a lot longer than this. That's more from 2 complete, I think, right? Yeah, more from 2 complete. Of course, I can't find what comes in version E. It should be. I've linked it before, but you checked on Terminus? If it's version E, if you're talking about the, well, it depends on the, wait, which one's version E? You're talking about the 20th one? Because the 20th one all has the same, the Digital Monster version 20th has the same rosters. It's just, you have to unlock them by playing with it a bit. Oh no, I tell a lie. Sorry, version E, right, I forgot. Everyone has its own unique line. That's right. Version E comes with the Meikumon line. So you can get Plotmon or Salamon into Meikumon, into Meikrakmon, into, let's say, Asaemon? Is that how you pronounce that? Asaemon. Something like that. Yeah, you get most of them though, to be honest. It's only like one line that you get that's different. Honestly, that's a pretty good one because I know one of them you just get like specifically ties Agumon. Bit strange. Alright, Dynamite, we get some gems here, so let's get those picked up. Pardon me, everyone, I just need to clear my vents out again. One moment. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. So, guaranteed one line, the rest are randomness. Yes? No, so I'll just send you a link real quick. So on this one here, this link here, if it's a DM20, which is what it sounds like it is, every single one of these eggs you can get, with the exception, if you see where it says like all versions, for most of these, like, you know, Digital Monster version 1, unlocked by default, all versions. Version 2, unlocked by Evolved Child, all versions. Most of these you can get on the DM20. The only ones you can't get are, if you scroll further down, you'll find ones like Corona, version C, you know, Luna, version D. Those ones are the only ones you won't be able to get, and each of these is unlocked by just connecting with 5 different devices. So you won't be able to get it on your own anyway, unless you have another bunch of devices anyways. So, yeah, hopefully that explains it. I was looking for a while. I'm currently working on an original custom robot made out of cars. Oh, awesome! Awesome! Now, I haven't done much in terms of like crafting myself in ages. I used to do it loads when I was younger. I remember I had this really old book that was like, it was just like lots of craft for children. And I remember the one that I always loved doing it was toilet roll animals. Where you do like the cardboard tube from a toilet roll, cut out like a couple of legs from the toilet roll and fold them out, and then like put a face on it, cut some ears out maybe. I don't know why, I always just loved those when I was little. I don't think I have that book anymore. It was really old, older than I am. Probably from like the 70s or something. It was like, even when I was young, I was like, wow, this book is really old. Okay, I'm pretty sure we just bounced off that lava again. I don't know what is with the lava hitboxes, but you know what, we'll take it. If the game was a softball like this, I will not argue. Let's just, let's not die to that. I just remembered actually, there's actually something else we need to do in, I think it is in this level. We'll do it on the next one. Okay, so gem, for that, get out. Nitro box explosion. Yeah, you thought you were being clever again. You can't hide the secrets from me. There we go. Which maybe could be split with Vasile Monad, regular one. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, I think we do need to backtrack slightly here, I think. Oh, that's a great start for backtracking. I need to make sure we haven't missed any boxes. I'm not taking that. Yeah, like that. We just carried on going forward and missed those boxes, and that would have been unfortunate. Any of you guys have played Digimon Battle Spirit 1 or 2? I got recently played 2 and thought it was pretty fun. That was the... Oh! Scientist jump scare. That was the Game Boy Advance one, I believe, right? I have not played that one. I played Rumble Arena. That one I quite liked when I was younger. I've never played... okay, that's how we did it. Yeah, I've not played Battle Spirits, though. If I remember correctly, if it's the one I'm thinking... Wow, skill issues abound tonight. If it is the one I'm thinking of, that's the one that's kind of like a little bit like, almost like Digimon Smash Bros, but it's like on GBA, right? If that is the one I'm thinking of. I know they did another Digimon fighting game on, I think it was on PS 3 or 4. Like, I think it was a new Rumble arena. Apparently it wasn't very good, unfortunately, which is a shame. There we go. Break those nitros. Well, we got our lives before, don't need them again. The chaos has begun, not chaos! I need to kill chaos. Like a hunger or a thirst. Alright, let's go. Let's not die on the way for backtracking now. Very, the backtracking because it was a little nerve-wracking. We're gonna really be careful. Dual kart racing spin pin. It's like Chrono Trigger. I don't think I have. Either I've never played it or I've barely played it. I don't know which. I may have like tried it on an emulator when I was like much younger, but oh my god, I got caught by another one of those guys. What the heck? Helm, get it together. They're not that hard to dodge. Yeah, I've definitely never finished it though. I know that much for certain. Funnily enough, one of the things with when it comes to Chrono Trigger specifically is and maybe this is a very silly thing to get bent out of shape about. Maybe it's not. I don't think it is for an RPG. I've seen the characters in Chrono Trigger and none of them really interest me that much. I don't know. They just seem a little bit bland. I'm sure they're like well written. None of them grab me in the sense that I see them and go, ooh, you, I want to know more about you. I want to play as you. Tell me your story. Like even Robo, he's just like. He's fine, he's just kind of like a robot though. He's like... He looks like a grunt robot, in a bad way. Alright, I'm not gonna get caught by those guys again, tell me to what's that. It's after the wall. So the E word is... I don't use it. That's the thing. We're talking years and years ago, when I was like... idiot child on the internet for the first time, you know... No idea how these things work. Okay, there we go. Wow, with those literally a checkpoint there as well, that's tragic. Okay, we still need to backtrack to make sure we actually did. Wait, what? Wait. No, hold on, what? Okay, I am not above, admitting when I do something wrong. You guys saw that, right? Like, Crash got burnt from nowhere. That just... Like, the game just decided I'm just not allowed to live in that case. What? What the heck, game? Like, I know that the dinosaur got burned, but I was way clear as a lava by the time it actually killed me there. What the heck? Okay, that's fine, I mean... Blind jump into that. The baby T, don't mind if we do. Okay, that's the yellow jump path, so this is where we came in. Now we can just go forward and progress as normal. Okay, backtracking over. Thank goodness. Have you ever played Digimon Survive? If so, would you say... so... 19, I have played Digimon Survive. I did not like it, I'm afraid. So I'm afraid that I don't really know what you're referring to there. I only got a few chapters in. I wanted to like it really badly, but I found it really too slow. I don't dislike visual novels, but... Digimon Survive felt like a... Okay, from what I played of Survive, it wasn't that it was poorly written, it was just that it was overwritten. Like, you could have cut half the dialogue out and made it punchier. It's one of those things where it's like, every time something happens, every character feels the need to comment on it, even if they've got nothing to say. And when you've got like 10 characters in a scene, it kind of slows things down to a crawl. But your type of game? Yeah, that's fair, honestly. I wanted to like it, I really did. Like, I love Digimon. I just wish that the Cyber Sleuth Club, exactly, yeah. There's a but with it. Like, I love it's like if you like visual novels, great. But as visual novels go, it's very overwritten and it's a bit slow, and the battles aren't particularly fun or challenging. They're just kind of there. Don't get me wrong. I know that the game is a visual novel first. It failed to market itself as that. I know quite a lot of people that bought Survive thinking it was more of a strategy game first with visual novel elements. And it's very much the other way around. It's very much a visual novel with strategy game elements, which I think was a mistake. I think they should have gone a lot heavier into the gameplay instead of the visual novel side of things. I think that would have been a more winning formula. That's my personal opinion. Oh shoot! That extra air time actually made me go far enough island in the lava. I would have missed it if I hadn't done it. Whoops. Oh shit. Oh yeah, 19. Yeah, don't. You know, I may not have liked the. I'm gonna actually just delete that 119. I might not have played the game myself, but you know, let's not go posting major plot spoilers for a story-focused game, okay? Some people haven't played it yet; they might still want to play. I don't want people to have it, but no, it's okay. Yeah, just yeah. Obviously, for something like Crash Bandicoot, I don't think anyone was playing Crash Bandicoot for the plot, but when it comes to a visual novel, that's a bit different. It's okay. It's at least, yeah, I'm happy to do, I mean, I'm happy I did alright. I'm more excited for, they are going to do another game, they're working on another game at the moment, which is based around, what they called, I always forget the name of this group of Digimon. I think they call it the Olympus 12 or something. It's like Minervamon and all them lots. They are working on something. I just hope that whatever they're working on, it's got a bit more of a gameplay focus. Not gonna lie, I want another world game. World 1. I really want to take Helm-Chan. Too bad Banner doesn't understand why people like the world games. True! I desperately want to like the world games. I just have a lot of problems with how they implement things. Like, Next Order, for example. I really wish they would make it so that the leveling of Digimon was less grindy, and just... I think that they are afraid of putting in traditional level mechanics when they shouldn't be. I think having like traditional level mechanics are fine, just because they're easier to understand. When I actually went back and tried to play Next Order about a year or so ago, something like that. I sat down, I genuinely tried to play this game and finish it, like get further in it. Like I gave it a hard, I want to like this game kind of thing. The problem I found with it though is just that the gameplay of like everything I was reading online, they're just saying, okay, to train your Digimon, find Digimon that you can barely beat and keep fighting them over and over and over again until eventually you stop getting stats from them. I wouldn't mind this. I actually don't mind grinding in games keyword if, the grinding is either extremely easy or very fast. Like if each battle is very quick, that's fine. If the battles are very easy, that's fine. But in those games, they're neither. Like the battles take quite a bit of time because they're not fast. And if you're fighting Digimon that are a challenge for you, i.e. if you're fighting Digimon that actually give you any amount of stuff that matter, they're challenging. So unfortunately for me, I just could not stand that grinding. Guys, I need to take a little break for myself. Quick little, you know the drill by now. Quick refreshment, quick stretch. You all know what we're about here. So I'll catch you guys in just a few moments here, and we'll get ourselves carrying on, okay? So mind your hands on the closing doors, and I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Now, back everyone, having a good stretch and a good drink for yourself, or whatever else you might have needed right now. What were you saying about Skullgreymon here? Do you think it'd be possible for a Skullgreymon to be good, or would Orphan be Berserk instead of Dark Evolution? I think Digimon are like Pokemon in that regard. I think there's no such thing as good or evil Digimon. I think there are Digimon that are predisposed towards being good and predisposed towards being bad. But I think any Digimon can be good, any Digimon can be bad. I don't think there's such thing as a always evil or always good Digimon. I'm sure there's some Bivimon out there that are very nice, and I'm sure there's probably a few Angelmon that are absolute bitches. Welcome back on, thank you! Thank you, brother. Alright, speedrun time to go! Gotta go really quick. Okay. I might jump twice, it's just embarrassing, but we'll try that again. Let's try it again, that never happened. There we go. Box that's a bit annoying. Jesse, welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. We're just trying to get our way through to 100% in this game. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But we're certainly getting there close. If we don't finish it tonight, we're going to get damn well close, and I don't know what we'll do for the next stream for this. I'd rather not have like a very short stream where like finish, crash, then go to something else. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But at the same time, I'm not going to stress myself going too late tonight because I don't want to... I learned my lesson on Crash 1. We're not going to go too late just for the sake of saying we did it in one stream, or well, 2 streams in this case. Oh shoot! Dang it. Okay. Rather not have to use my mask on that, but is what it is. That felt really strange. That kind of felt like I maybe got haunted for a moment there, I don't know why. Weird hitboxes. Go fast. We'll ride you. I will catch up on chat in a bit, of course, as always, with these time trials. It does kind of require a bit more focus, so I'll be with you guys very shortly. I think it's actually worth to do this. There we go. Just for the sake of getting the 5-second stop then. Go get that. There we go. Pretty good. Platinum relic. We'll take it. Easy peasy. That's what we love to say. Once we're not actually dying, we get it. What are you guys saying here? Like a certain mega we see in the beginning of Solar Sleuth normally seems bad, but in Solar Sleuth seems more tame. I think of the one you're talking about. I think, oh yeah, Analog. Yeah, exactly. AT is cool and I never did anything with them. Yeah, they kind of did, you're right. You're right, yeah, Solar Sleuth is its own thing, and that is honestly one thing I think is actually really good about Digimon. The fact that every bit of Digimon media can have its, like, what's the word, own kind of lore to it, I think is actually a strength of it, because it means that it's a lot easier to jump in with no prior knowledge of Digimon and still enjoy it. Look at beating your own time. We're just trying to get all the relics today. We're trying to, so we're at, how many are we at? Have a look. We're at 4, wow, we're actually doing pretty good. So 4 platinum, 13 gold. We've actually got most of them. Okay, I know it says 17 out of 31, but trust me, we've done most of the hard work. Oh, Bolts! Hold on, let me stop here for a second. Bolts, thank you for the raid! Thank you, welcome Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing some Crash Bandicoot Warp tonight. Bolts, let me give you a shout out. I appreciate you for raiding me, thanks so much. Barbie raid, oh gosh, we're doing the Barbie game. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Just make sure I'm spelling everything correct here. I think we got it, there we go. There we go. Well, I hope that Barbie wasn't too torturously bad for you, Bolts. Thank you for bringing your community over. We're trying to get ourselves, well, we finished this game last week in terms of completing the story. We're trying to get ourselves through to the 100% now. I'm going to restart because I lost my momentum there, but no, welcome Raiders. Barbie Detective was so bored, but at least Bolts was there. Well, you know, that's the thing, isn't it? That's a great start. That's the thing, isn't it? A good streamer can make even the most boring of games, you know, fun to watch. In fact, sometimes it's more for, I don't want to miss that cycle. It was so boring. There's no music? What? I mean, I guess I don't know what kind of music I would expect Barbie to have, but none at all, really? Wow. That is wild. I don't know what, again, I don't know what kind of I would expect Barbie to have, but... dang it. Just gonna walk into that one. Oh, come on. Shoot. There was one song that was it. Most of the game was silent. Are you sure you weren't playing the secret creepypasta version of the game? Haunted Barbie Detective. But a spade to go use Baby Gifts. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang it. Man, these scorpions are tripping me out. I remember there was a YouTuber I watched for a while who played, who did a let's play of basically every single Barbie game. All the while kind of making Barbie out to be this nightmarish eldritch entity that was just kind of bending reality around her. Oh, don't do that. Around her whims. Yeah, that's Bandicoot, that was intention. Sorry. Of course, with your cash tree, I thought maybe we would put up with all of that well. I'd imagine anything after Barbie is going to be a panic cleanse. Dang it! A panic cleanse, but thank you. I appreciate that so much, Pulse. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing yourself and your community over. If you need to keep yourself going, of course, perfectly understandable, you know. You've had your own stream, I'm sure you're a bit tired, but you're more than welcome to stay around as long as you like. Oh my gosh, what is going on, Helm? Get it together. Too busy trying to be a good host and greeting all of the, all of the guests that I'm playing like a chimpanzee suddenly. 10th number? Good question, I don't know. I've stopped counting. Well, you're gonna get food. Yeah, get yourself some food, enjoy yourself. Have a great evening. Thank you again for the raid, Morgan. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, what is with my depth perception on that guy? Something about those scorpions, I just have a real trouble with, like, working out where they are in regards to me. Come on. Thankfully, some of these things only have collision on the underside. Ah, shoot. I messed that up a little bit, but... Oh, come on! Carpet cycles! That's fine. I hope that's good enough. Ah, no, that's not good enough. Okay. If it was like that last carpet cycle that messed me up, I'm going to be really irritated. To be fair, we've had a pretty good run so far, I think. I think this is the first one we've actually failed to get a gold on the first try in a while. Is that Banjo PlayStation Edition? Oh my god, Starblind. It's Cash Banuka. You don't know Cash Banuka? Your opinion on Sukamon? It is certainly one of the Digimon of all time. That is my opinion. Okay, which one was it? Was it 12? 13? 13. Target time? 104, and we were on 106. Damn, that was very close. Very close, but not close enough. This time for sure. This time for sure. Just gonna shave off 2 seconds, right? How hard could it be? Ah, okay. Let's try that again. I don't think it's the perfect run, but I didn't make too many mistakes last run, so if we make a mistake that early on, I think it's worth a reset. Oh, that cycle there is bothersome. Crash, could you kindly not... Could the camera kindly keep up with Crash? I know he's fast, but he's not that fast. Ah, that damn carpet cycle always screws me here. Okay. So wait just a moment here. Start, wait. Now go. Hopefully that carpet will now be on the right cycle. Perfect, there you go. Ah, but we still missed the jump up. Okay. Good. Why am I so bad at this jump? Okay, I waited a bit too long. Now. Perfect. Oh, good enough, good enough. Last time, a little bit, we did make it on the cycle, so... Oh my gosh, what the heck, Helm? Get it together! Get it together! Stop being bad at video games! I mean, I can say that, I'm always really bad at video games, but stop being as bad at video games. Okay, there we go, this is the one. There we go, that was a huge trans better than the last time. I read what you said then about Starboy. I think we're on the run here. That's fine. We didn't need that one. That was intentional. I knew there was a TNT there. I wanted to damage boost that one. That was a bit greedy, admittedly. We might pay that later, but I'm feeling good about this one. I wanted to take a risk. That felt really good. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. I low-key thought that might have been good enough for a platinum, but I'll take the gold. That felt like a really good run. I reckon I probably went too far. I'm curious, actually, how... 57.63. Let's have a look and see how, let's have a look and see how close we actually were to it. What do you say though, Starbuck? Oh, Helm, I finally started making my own full-on decking master. I finally started on the old gods. But Mr. Ruin Breakcode is solo G-Max card. Exodian, I started to build up for... Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I'm curious to see what you're kicking up. Okay, I'm very curious how close we were to the plat. I'm not worried about the plat. It's about 57.63. Wow, we were really close. Less than a second in it. That's fine. I'm not worried about getting the plat. It'd have been nice to have, but gold is good enough for me. Oh! Well, village time. Which means... Go on, out you come. There he is. Oh wait, we didn't get the... Right, we missed the box gem in this last time. Let's try this again. I forgot that we can... I remember now. We got to the end of the stage and we had missed exactly one box. So, we won't be doing the time trial yet. I'm going to start by doing the regular levels. So I'm just going to shoot you, because I can. Is that for the jam? The one and only. The one, the only. Level 2. Water Aqua Monster. Known as Floggerjan, and no other name. Except for the supplicate. I don't need to shoot these guys, but like, you know, it's just kind of funny to watch them fall over. See, these frogs here, they're not even jams. They're not real frogs. They're just frogs. Travis back in... Yeah, you did the bazooka after you beat the fourth boss. It's not very useful, honestly, but, you know, it's kind of fun to use it occasionally. This is just a delete guys from another zip code. Doing DP that boy. Who do you think would be the protagonist if Crash was evil and didn't malfunction? Good question. I mean, Cortex made Crash, so we don't really know what the lore of the Crash world is beyond Cortex and Crash, to be honest. Could be anything, I guess. Okay, I'm keeping an eye out as well, because we missed... Last time we did this, we missed exactly one box. And I'm very paranoid about missing one box again. So it's not very useful purely insofar as it's slow. You know, it's like track cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very slow and not, you know, you have to stop everything you're doing just to get it going. Probably Coco would be the best. You know, Coco, that's a good thought actually. What is Coco's lore? Like, we know for a fact that Crash was made by Cortex. Was Coco also made by Cortex? If so, did she escape with Crash? Was she always just a human Bandicoot? Like, I like Coco, but her very existence does kind of raise some mild plot holes. Oh, you know what? I think I actually know. I think I just remembered. I think it was it here in this box? Okay, there's boxes up there, which is going to be a fun part. We can get those after the bazooka if we need to. Because although, like, we've got that box, we can cheese it with it. Oh, we can't. I thought of that one. May not lose that last one there. Okay, we'll just reset this. It's fine. Maybe I'm like, yeah, it's weird, right? Like, it's just one of those things that, like... Well, actually, no. Wait, no. We do know the lore. Coco was also made by Cortex, because in Crash Bandicoot 4, if you get the, oh, I can't think what they're called now. So in Crash 4, there are these bonus tapes you can get. If they kind of function like the death loops in the original Crash Bandicoot game, where if you get to a certain point of a level without dying, you can collect this videotape. And the videotapes are little challenge levels that are set in the past. They're set back before the events of Crash 1, after Cortex has made Crash, but before, Crash's plan to escape. And in those tapes, they mention Coco at some point. So Cortex must have made Coco. I mean, realistically, the real answer is that, Coco wasn't seen in Crash 1 because they hadn't thought of her yet, that. My headcanon is that she escaped when Crash did, but her own voice wasn't to be seen. Probably, yeah. That's probably what the official answer is, to be realistic about it. Ooh. I'm still wondering why that one box we missed in the first run is. I haven't, noticed any boxes that were, obviously hidden. There's not been a box so far that's like, oh, I bet it was that one we missed, I'm going to delete this go because I can. Didn't the Peru technically turn good? Huh? I don't remember. I know that you see the Peru in Crash 4, but I don't remember, if there's any lore around it. Okay, well, I don't know what we missed during our first try, but that's good enough to get it. Right, now we need to speedrun it, and I think, unfortunately, that may be the last Frog Village level. Right, let's go. Wait, that's, is it 12? 13? 14? Okay, 15 is the last one for this one. Got it. Last one for this walk run. Or this area of the walk run. I love Crash 4. Engine's boss theme is great. The music's good. I like Crash 4, but I don't love it. The big thing for me that just makes it impossible for me to love the game is just how painful that game is to 100%. Also, even if they didn't have, even if the game wasn't hard, because let's be honest, as far as Crash games go, Crash 4 is definitely the most difficult Crash game, even played casually. It's got just the most difficult platforming. Even if the game itself wasn't hard, one thing that I really cannot forgive them for with Crash 4 is the inverted stages. Even as someone that loves Crash Bandicoot and loves the gameplay, I was calling this when they first revealed them, and I was really sad that I was right. The inverted stages are literally just, hey, play the same level again, except this time we put a Photoshop filter on it. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, that doesn't count as game design, that's just padding. There's no reason for the inverted stages. The game has plenty of content without the inverted stages. They don't add anything to the game. It's just padding to make you play the stage twice and have to try and find a second hidden gem. Gold, first try. Easy, easy peasy. Those did seem kind of like, yeah, they really were. It's a shame. The only one where, like, it kind of made a bit more of a difference was in the, what was it? The futuristic levels, where it's all underwater. But even then, all that does is make the gameplay slower. Like, it makes them less fun. I don't know what I would have suggested instead of them. Personally, I'd have been happy if they just weren't in the game in the first place. Like, I don't think the game needed them. It's like, we don't need Salty Jam anymore. Pop, pop. Alright, we're on to 19 out of 31. We're making good progress, honestly. How are we doing on the gems? We've got any more of those to get? 31 out of 47. We've got a few to find still. I know that we're going to need to find a few. Oh, here we go. Sphinxinator. So we need to get both the gem path, gem, and box gem. So perfect clear time. I believe this is a... Yeah, this one does the old classic platformer trick, the go behind you first. And we've got some boxes down this route to take care of. Maybe we just backtrack, so I want to try and kill everything we pass here. Oh, well, there's that there. Okay, that's not a box. Curious. Maybe we didn't need the box. Wait, this is the bonus path. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, we just didn't need that path. Oh, no, we're just going to restart. Right, that's not the secret path, duh. That's just the path that's like, hey, if you learn, you can do the super long jump. Right, yeah, we actually don't need that path. Now I remember. The blue gem is further on. Right. You still need to blow break every box we find, though. I do hope that they make some more Crash games. I know they released that one game, it's a weird, like, kind of multiplayer game, like Crash Arena Rumble or something? Team Rumble? Something like that? I don't know what they were thinking of that one. That was a really weird decision. Admittedly, I've not played the game. The new part, yeah! I've not played it, admittedly. So, like, it might be good. It's just really strange, like, of all the genres to make a Crash Bandicoot game for, why that? Like, was there demand for this? This seems like a really weird decision. There we go, there's our blue gem. I just want to make sure it actually do explode before we jump on it. Just in case. I don't want to despawn when we take this path. Get the funky music. Okay. I'm going to leave the checkpoint, so I don't think we actually need the blue gem. I don't think we do. I don't think there's any boxes here. Oh, dang it. That's alright. We're like 10 feet away. Spiral's doing got a new against this tree. Like, oh man, yeah, I wanted to get more as well. It's a shame, like, when they redid Crash and Spyro, especially when they redid, like Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, I love that game. It really seemed like they were kind of gearing up to do like a big, you know, Crash and Spyro renaissance. And well, Crash got a few things out of it. Like he got Team Racing and the new whatever the game was called. But I don't know, it felt like they could have done better. Oh, I didn't actually want to get that. Oh well. Alright, we're doing 2 runs this level now instead. I actually wanted to deliberately avoid the checkpoints, but oh well. Oh, come on. How did that get me? There we go. Alright, I've got a whole that clear. That's okay. So we could have got a proper crossover game between the two. Oh man, that would have been wonderful. I remember Crash Bandicoot Purple, or whatever that game was actually called in other territories. That was such a disappointment. I remember I bought that game while I was on holiday. We went on holiday. We were still in England. We were just in a different part of England. And I remember we went into like a local town and they had their little game shop there. And I saw Crash Bandicoot Purple and I was like, wow, Crash Bandicoot on the Game Boy. That's awesome. I love Crash Bandicoot. I haven't played that in ages. And I bought it and I was so disappointed when I realised, wow, this is literally just a terrible collection of mini-games. Why does this exist? Genuinely depressing. Just like the part where I ran into those spikes, just very blatantly, genuinely depressing. I'm so bad at games. It's funny, actually, compared to Crash 1 and 2, I think we finished 1 and 2 with 99 lives, and we're only hovering around like 60 here. I don't know if this game is just a bit stingier with extra lives, or if it's just a bit more difficult. I'm not sure. Could be either. These are the GG ones. Yeah, you are not missing out. Well, I will say this: that one you're not missing out. However, Crash, what are they called? Crash XS and Crash Bandicoot Entranced. Those are good games. Like, yeah, they're limited. Like, they are very much Game Boy Advance games. They're not on par with the quality of, this, for example. But as far as like a portable Crash game goes, you could do, well, they're pretty fine. They're serviceable. I just found a tweet of someone joking saying, "Never take me alive," and the phone just crashed, just jumped towards a nitro box. I'm going out on my own terms. Alright, now we just full clear the stage. So funnily enough. Okay. I thought that would have killed that shot. It's very fun actually, I've got achievements there as well. So this game has achievements for dying in particular ways, but it doesn't tell you what those ways are. Right? So every time you get one of those achievements, the achievement pops up in the corner, and the description for the achievement simply just says, die. It's the most menacing achievement text you'll ever see. But yeah, I really want more Crash games. I really want more Spyro games. I understand that we kind of, unfortunately, the game industry has reached such a point that everything has to be hyper monetizable. It absolutely sucks, and I hate it. It sucks that every single game that comes out these days, it can't just be a game that comes out and it's pretty good and it makes a good amount of money and that's it. That's not allowed anymore. We can't have that anymore. We can't have nice things anymore. Nowadays, the game has to come out and it has to have a plan for DLC and a season pass, and it can't just make a good amount of money. It has to make all of the money. If it doesn't make literally every single dollar in the United States, it's actually a commercial failure. That's just how it works now. And it's just depressing. Like, this game, the fact that this game exists is a miracle, to be honest. I'm trying to imagine what a modern Crash-like would look like in today's gaming industry. Like, how would you shoehorn in like a season pass and all that nonsense? Oh, huh. I didn't know they could use a bazooka, they just instant kills them. That also instant kills you, apparently. Just jumping in a hole. Don't do that. You know what? Okay. While we're on the topic of old games that need to get a new entry, I know that it's not even like a huge fan base for this, but of all the old franchises that could really benefit from a new game, nice shiny graphics, nice tight modern control scheme. Where's our Croc remake? I want a remake of Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. That game's not even that good, but I think a modern reimagining of it could be pretty good. Another gem. So just gonna get the relic here now. I think there were 2 Croc games, if I remember correctly, right? I think it was 2. I've only ever played the first one. I did finish... Wait, did I finish it? No, I didn't finish it, actually. I had it, but I didn't finish it. I think I got frustrated around the desert level. Or desert... Either the desert level or the ice level, one of those. The tank controls were just too much to handle for me at that point, but I think a nice modern Croc game without awful tank controls could be a lot of fun. Yeah, and there were 2. Okay, yeah. I thought I had a feeling there were 2. I just couldn't remember the second one, so. Open up! Let me in! Let me in! There we go. Oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. I just watched the Josh try to go Croc. It said, yeah! He did Croc one, yeah! It's a deeply flawed game, but it's not an irredeemably bad game. Like, as a good modern remake of Croc where they just tighten up the controls and, you know, just give it a nice fresh coat of paint, that would be a really good game, I think. Plus, also, let's be honest, if they do that, if they did make a modern Croc game, and they did put it on PC, you know for a fact there would be a modding scene. And then we can modify Croc into being a corporate short stack. Because the game's called Legend of the Gobbos. I mean, it's basically made for it, right? Clearly, this is just the most obvious mod to do. I mean, I'm not insane here. Oh, that's like a really smooth run. Gold, perfect, now do. I like how the music kept going there, even despite the end of the level. HLM. There we go. Just finishes the end there. Back-inspired crossover games were also on a compilation card that could on occasion load into a mini-game instead of going to the game's sex screen. That sounds familiar, Lewis. I don't know where I've heard that information, but it does sound familiar. I think I must have seen a YouTube video or something about it. I'm surprised how Josh highlights how much Croc took from other popular platform games in its design. Honestly, it makes sense when you think about it, right? Because you gotta bear in mind the time at which Croc came out. This was before, like, Mario 64 came along and just showed everyone, look, guys, this is how you do platformers, okay? This is just what you do. It was gonna be a Yoshi game, yes, that's correct. Okay, I believe for this one, we're going to do the time trial first. Because I think to get the box gem here, we do something a bit tricky. I'm really just kind of running at these lasers and hoping the timing works out. I'll probably not be doing that. Because that's why. Oh, I'm surprised we lasted that long. Okay, well that time we didn't. Wait for that to fire. Yeah. It's fine, that one can be missed. Dang it! I love it. It's a good track, this is a good track. To be fair, Crush in general has very good music. The Egyptian one is probably my favourite one from this particular game. From Crash... Oh, dang it. From Crash 2, I do really love the sewer theme, but that's probably my favourite one from that one. I'll wait for that one. Don't get too greedy. Dang it. Oh, that was a little bit close. That could have gone disastrously, but we did away with it. I don't love the fact that the timer keeps going while we're stuck on this platform, but I mean, I guess the times account for that, so, you know, it's fine, I suppose. Doesn't feel good, you know? It's fine. Okay, that was nonsense. That should not have been a hit. That should 100% have not been a hit. Oh, come on. Oh, Oh, come on! Oh my god, what the heck? Why is that not... Why is... Okay, well... Let me start. That was way too much time. Why was that not breaking? I was literally clipping into that box. There was no way that shouldn't have broken. What on earth? Literally robbed. Okay, well that one was on me. That one was face checked a nitro box. That was just dumb, but... I'm tipping off that other box, okay? That one was nonsense. You guys saw that. Like, Crash was completely inside that box. There was no way that shouldn't have broken. Oh. Why did I go back for that? I should just left it. No, don't risk it. Don't risk it. There we go. Oh, it wasn't... Okay, it was a... You kind of need that one, actually. Worth the risk. Go on, almost every one of these damn gates. Never knew Paimon could become Geo Greymon. And that's a great thing with Digimon. In theory, anything can become anything. In the day, if you want to say that you've got a unique Digimon as an unusual line, then, yeah, don't let anyone say you can't. One thing I like about Digimon and Pokemon is like, oh, my Pikachu's different, it's going to evolve into something different. Like, no, it's not. Your Pikachu is going to turn to a Raichu, and you're showing a Lola, in which case it can turn to a Alolan Raichu, and nothing else. Whereas Digimon, if you wanted to say like, hey, I've got this Guttermon, it's going to turn into a couple of Terrymons, I'm like, yeah, go for it. Awesome. Man, terrible. Wow, that was disastrous. Alright. If we can do that perfectly next time, hopefully we don't need next time. Thank you! Man, that box is not going to break. If we do need to run this again, if we can try and keep out Aku-Akus, we can use them on that part there to try and save some time, I think. Alright, how are we doing? Good enough, we'll take it. 128.61. I'll wear out the down arrow on my B-pad, that's right. Alright, good enough, good enough. So, the reason why we haven't got the box gem on this stage yet is because, just like Hang 'em High earlier, I'm pretty sure it's this stage, there's a secret secret entrance for this stage, rather. I think it's this stage, I'm hoping it's this stage. If it's not, I'm going to look very stupid in a moment. But I think we've got enough relics to open it now, yeah? 21? Perfect. That'll do. So I believe button 29 here is the one. There we go. That's Future Frenzy. Hold on. This is not the one. No, that's Area 51. What's 30? That's not one, is that? What's this one? Ah! Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Does this show Cortex here as well? Okay, no, it is. Right. I was getting thrown off because of Cortex's portrait. He's always in this one. Okay, this is the right one. All the future levels' names kind of blend together a little bit, so I wasn't sure which level we were looking at, but this is the right one. Here's a secret entrance we can use, which will get us the box gem, eventually. And we don't miss anything here, and we'll be good. Oh, that's actually a higher jump than I thought it was. Never mind. There we go, I just want to do one of those skip jumps there instead. Natural books at least we can take care of with the switch when we get to the main path, so that's not a concern at least. come on. Right at the end of it. You know, there's the second clear gem, and this takes us basically to the start, I believe. Okay, so I did a random line I feel I've got to show you. It was Buamon, Paimon, Kamimon, Geogreymon, Voltramon, Spidermon. Funny because I said earlier my spies are my favorite. That's a pretty good one. I like it. Alright, we have to backtrack, so that's fine. But from here we can just go back to the start of the stage to get the rest of the boxes that we've missed. Take it nice and slow. We've done our speed on this level, we don't need to do it again. And in fact, if we clear out all these enemies, I believe the enemies don't respawn, so that'll make the backtracking, well, the actual clearing, I guess, the technically the backtracking, easier. Make sure we don't face plant into one of these laser beam grids. Take your time, we're in a hurry. Unfortunately, I don't remember exactly where the start level was, so I'm literally going all the way to the start just to be safe. The last thing I want to do is this one single box, and then have to redo the entire thing again. This is actually another one of the reasons why, admittedly, it's funny, this is not actually significantly different to Crash 2, insofar as with Crash 2, you do need to find secret entrances to get 100%. Okay, that's the start level, now let's just go to level. Like in Crash 2, for example, with Snow Go, you do need to get the hidden Snow Go entrance to get the red gem. I don't mind that as much though. Just personally for me, I don't like how you have to do the relics to get the gems. I don't know. I just feel like the relics and the gems, it's purely a me thing. It's not like a good design, bad design thing. It just feels like the relics always felt like they should have been more optional than the gems to me. I have no real good reason for this. It's not like a game design reason or anything. It's purely just an emotional, like, I don't like this moment. I can't justify it. I can't explain it. I just don't like it. You agree and last time should get its own mega since Metal Trinomon does. I think that'd be good. Yeah, I think he could deserve one. I'm not sure what it'd be. Maybe have like a more organic mega. To go with, like, you know, the fact that Master Tyrannomon is more organic, but yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. There you go. It just occurred to me, I don't think we actually did the bonus stage in this level at all yet, because I think we deliberately skipped it the first time we were here. Sure those pop. Don't want them to somehow bug out by hopping on the bonus platform. Actually, this one does look familiar. I don't need to do this one. It might be the other one I'm thinking of. Oh, nice and easy either way. You know what's Digimon 12? I get to start up one of my V-Pets again. I haven't actually been running any of them in ages, but I've got like a bunch of them. I think I have like 16 devices in total, and I haven't run any of them in ages. Maybe I'll fire up one of them at some point. I actually was thinking about maybe having like, making like, okay, this would be way more work than I really know how to do, but if I had the know-how, I would love to make like a Not necessarily a Digimon, because, you know, I want to keep it kind of more on brand for myself. But, like, making a V-Pet for the stream would be quite fun. It'd be a lot of work. I don't know how I would go about doing it. I unfortunately am not a programmer, but that would be a really cool thing to get integrated, I think, if we could figure something like that out one day. Or another thing about Digimon, go for it, yeah, let's know. You've got one as well, Toes? Honestly, Toes, having only one is not, don't be ashamed of that. I have a problem. I fixate on things and then collect way too much of them. Me saying I've got 12 devices is not a flex. It's admitting I have a problem. Ooh, V-Pet mascot? Maybe, yeah. Funnily enough, actually. I actually was making at one point. I didn't get very far in it. I actually was at one point in time working on a V-Pet game of sorts. Oh, actually, I might have some of the pictures of it. Hold on, let's see if I can find them. I had a bunch of sketches and concepts for monsters. Funnily enough, I was actually going to be one of the monsters in it. Where did I save these into, though? I'm just looking at my folders real quick. Again, Helm's folders famously poorly organised. They're here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Is it this one? No. Oh, you know what? I bet it's in... I made a folder for it, didn't I? No, that's actual game folder. Why did I save this? I know I saved this. I know I did. I'm gonna be really annoyed if I can't find these. Come on, where did I save these into? Dang, why did I say... I can't seem to find them all right now. I know I've got a load of them on here somewhere. I found some of them, but I can't work out where I saved the rest of them. So I have some of them that are like nicely rendered out, and then I had some of them that were just like sketches or... What are these sketches? More just like hand-drawn images. Let me just try one more look somewhere. I was hoping you organise your folders. Honestly, true. Honestly, true. I'm not even going to pretend. The thing is, I thought that this one was actually organised. It's just that for whatever reason, some of these ones that I thought were here aren't here. Ah, Super Maker! Thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect robot maid! We are playing some Crash Bandicoot at the moment. I was just taking a brief diversion to share a bit of artwork, but your bison are forfeit. Excuse me? My bison? But we don't accept bison dollars here. Mika, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a great evening tonight, though. What were you up to, if you don't mind my asking? I hope your stream went well, whatever it is you were up to. I'm trying to... Okay, I can't seem to find this, unfortunately, right now. So I'll just share with you the few that I can find. Thank you! Resident Evil went got killed by dogs. Oh no! Well, I guarantee you did better than I would have done, because I am bad at those sort of games. I hope you had fun with it though, either way. Okay, yeah, I can't seem to find this, which is gonna bug me. I'm gonna have to look for this later, but I will show you. So, before you came in, Mika, I was saying that I was actually making a V-Pet game at one point. I don't have many. I was trying to find the images I've made, and I can't seem to find a lot of them. But I have a few that I found that I can show. This was one of the monsters I made. He's just a little guy, just a little slime guy. This was like one of the lower level kind of little baby guys, if you like. And then, again, I've only got a few of these. I don't know where the rest of these have gone. But this was one of the possible evolutions for him. Which, you know, now I look at his mouth, kind of a bit of a resemblance here, I think. But then the other one I had, so I had like a whole evolution branched out for. I like this next guy a lot. This guy, I think this guy's very cool. And I actually had, for these ones at least, all these ones I've shown, I had like different portraits for. So we got like a happy one, we got a sad one, and we got an angry one. This guy, this little cauldron slime guy, I think is my favourite of these three. I am gonna have to look to find the rest, because I had some that were very different. Like, this was just a very basic one, but Yeah, this was something that I had been working on for a little while. I was kind of working on this around the time Yumi was working on her RPG. I kind of fell off on it quite heavily, but maybe I could revisit the concept at some point and maybe make a little VPA out of them. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, good night, Lumina. Luminous. It's a great night. Take care. Did you see what I said out about? Oh no, what did you say? Sorry, I missed you. I apologize. What did you say there? The champions of the digital world and masters friends to the boys and girls. Let's go. Hey, Digimon. Hey, Digimon. Alright, guys. Alright, so we've done the. Have we done that one? We're getting quite close, actually. I think we might finish this tonight, you know. We've only been going for 3 hours so far. Oh, I thought I snoozed my ad. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, since ad's going now, we'll not play on for now. I was trying to snooze it for a moment, but, I guess I missed. That's alright. We're gonna go on to Tomb Raider. So we've got 21 out of 31 relics, so 10 more relics to go, and another quite a few gems, but I know where a lot of the gems will be, so onwards. That song will always hold a spot in my head, and eventually I get married, I want Butterflies to come. Oh, Butterflies is a gorgeous song, yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Well, that's a great start. Unfortunately, this is awkward because this is a level which is very cycle-based. So obviously, we don't have a lot of control over. Okay, I probably don't really need to hit that one. Yeah, we don't have a lot of control over when the water's going to hit the sphere. So it is kind of a case of. There we go. Trying to adapt on the fly to what's going on around us. The old Death Tornado spin makes it significantly easier. Oh, that's disastrous timing. Oh, no. That wasn't great. I'd rather not have. Are we okay on the side of the Okay, maybe not so bad as I thought. No. That might have cost us the gold. Possibly, I don't know. It wasn't a huge mistake. Unfortunately, Aku does nothing in this situation. Although he makes us run fast, he does not get us from drowning, unfortunately. Oh, I guess he stops the water from rising in the first place, though? That's actually news to me. I didn't know that. That's significantly better than I thought it was. Maybe we get a gold here? Let's go! Got no gold! First time, easy clap. Update Helm. Why are you updating me on that trade? I'm curious what's going on. Here we go. HLM. Alright, another one down. That's all of the ones on warp rooms 1 through 4, I believe.
Success!
Yeah! Heck yeah! Metal fish, mecha base blocker, and hungry waifus. The ones are in the line art phase as we speak. Oh my gosh. I'm curious to see him. Super Roy Zero! Thank you for the follow. They're going to be even tonight. Welcome in. We're just working our way through these relics right now. I hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself. Lurking for the shadows. You always say you would have a Machine Gun one, but would it evolve even further? I don't think so. I think Machine Gun one is good enough as a design. I don't think that you can significantly improve that design by making it any better. I know there is, what's it called? What's that name of that digital one? Chaos Strum one, I think? The red one? I know that one is a thing. I actually think that one's a downgrade. I don't think it looks as good. Anyway, we need to get, full box completion for this one first, so that's why we're doing this one casually first, being on after. I'm going to be cut with Trap or Spellcast Man Holy since they're going to hide, and this is like a good idea. That's fine. Don't worry. No spells, no traps. Anyway, activate Baron the Flirt, target you to destroy. Just up and dies. I mean, as far as monsters that get destroyed by a ghost, I could think of far worse ones than Baron, to be honest. Okay, I think if I remember correctly, we have to backtrack here. Oh, I don't remember the state actually. Because that doesn't clear. Oh, wait, there's one over there. Right. Hold on. Does that put those boxes behind us now? Okay, it does. Never mind. Never mind. I'm thinking this is it. Train Soul Crossing. So we're still missing a box here, though. I don't know where that box comes from, which is a bit of an issue. I don't know what we need to do in order to get that one box to appear. So I'm going to leave this jump box here. And I'm assuming there's a death route that will put that box into play for us later. Death route or a gem route, one of those. Anyway, floats into OG Gate Guard and attacks Baron. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, as far as monsters to get destroyed by goes, I can think of far worse than Baron, you know. Ash Blossom. Because that is the really sad thing about the Gate Guardians combined. All of the Gate Guardian extract monsters, well, not all of them, Gate Guardians combined, because it summons from deck, potentially, it can be ashed, which is very sad. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave this as well, because this looks like we need to blow this up later to get those under there. Definitely some backtracking involved here. I'll be lurking now. Oh no, Mika, absolutely no need to apologise or anything for that. Yeah, you've had your stream. You get yourself a rest, take care of yourself, and thank you for your raid and bring your community over. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a wonderful evening, okay? Actually, called by sucks and say I'm really fake up. Yeah, it sucks as well because we, you know, Master Duel being Master Duel, it really is a, you know, a format where, because of Max C, everyone is just running, you know, 3 Ash, 3 calls by. Someone told me actually, a friend of mine mentioned that in the OCG, I forget what he said they were called, but apparently they have a like a nickname for the Max C package, like 3 Max C, 3 Ash Blossom, and I think they're only allowed like one. I think they only have 1 called by and 1 cross out over there. I think something like that. But I have like a name for that package of cards specifically. Which you're doing well, Collar too. I don't think he needs it. I think he looks cool enough without it, and I think he'd probably also struggle to fit one, honestly. He's a large boy, isn't he? Right, I'm wondering where the here it is. Okay, I was gonna say I'm wondering where like the branching path is, but so I'm assuming on this path we'll find a box, a switch box, and then we'll take that back to the start to get those boxes that we missed. We need to unban and swap out Max C for Pot of Greed. I'd rather get it with Pot of Greed than Earth Bug, since it's really annoys, or anything like annoying Earth Bug. Yeah. I don't think we're ever going to see Max C banned, but I'd love to see Max C banned. I think Master Duel was a really good format for people that want to get into the main game, like people that want to get into the TCG. I think that Master Duel is a fantastic way of getting into the game and finding out whether or not the modern metagame of Yu-Gi-Oh is for you. Is it just going to take us out? Okay, nice. Let's say yeah, return path. Good. Yeah, I think that modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I think in that regard, it's very good. The problem I have, I think that was the only box that we missed here. Yeah, I think this is an we need to get that. Yeah, the other one's further on, that's right. Yeah, I think Master was a very good way, a very good vector to get into modern Yu-Gi-Oh. but I think that the weird Frankenstein ban list they have, whereby, you know, you have, you've got things like Max C legal, which obviously is not the case in the TCG. You've got things like Sprite Elf at 3 copies, where it's actually forbidden in both TCG and OCG. You've got Kit legal in Master Duel, whereas, again, TCG and OCG forbidden in both. I think that having them cards, like having the weird Frankenstein ban list that Master Duel does, I think I get what they're going for. Like, I think they're trying to make its own format where you can try playing weirder strategies that don't work in the real game. But I think that does it a disservice, because I think that all that happens as a result of that is new players come to the game, try it out, and potentially if those players were going to be converted into, you know, paper players, they're going to be realizing, thank you, Nancy, they're going to realize that, oh, actually the deck that I've made in Master Duel is actually completely not legal in paper. Like, I can't run Maxi, I can't run Sprite Elf or whatever, you know. And I think that, if anything, is a bad thing, because I think the best thing that Master Duel has going for it is the fact it's a very good Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator. Which is then kneecapped by virtue of the wacky clown world ban list it has. And it's actually a new Raid Raptor support. I don't know anything about Raid Raptor support, I'm afraid. Is that coming soon? I'm not familiar with it, I'll be honest. I don't know, I wish they would bring it back for a format just to test the theory on Greed at 1. Makes the game worse or breaks it. It does fair enough, keep it back forever. I think Pot of Greed could come back in a world where it has some sort of limitation on it. Make a new Pot of Greed and call it like, I don't know, Pot of Extra Greed or something, I don't know. Where like it's give it a card once per turn and maybe some other kind of restriction on it. I don't know what. But I think it could, because here's the thing here's why I think Pot of Greed is actually not a huge issue. Sky Striker, what's it called? Sky Striker Mobilize exists, and that card is just Pot of Greed, but one of your draws is a search instead. Engage, thank you, Engage, yeah. Like, Engage exists, and that card is legal, and that card is just better Pot of Greed in most situations. Like, I think you need to have both or neither. If we're gonna keep Engage in the game, maybe we need to have a discussion about Pot of Greed. If we think Pot of Greed can never come back, then I think we need to have a discussion about what Engage is doing. I mean, personally, I'll admit, I'm not a big fan of Sky Strikers in general. I hate how once you get your obligatory 3 spells in the graveyard, like, I'm not going to say the game is just over, but I am going to say it becomes a heck of a lot harder for the other guy to have a chance to win the game, because at that point you're just generating so much advantage with everything you do. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one here. I'll admit, I'm not the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, so maybe my opinions are dumb, but I feel like, you know, if we're gonna keep the wacky Sky Striker card in, maybe there's a room for that. Anyway, we're gonna go with that while I'm chatting. I just announced a bunch of phone cards for the OCG, so I've been running the deck. This muscle is hella fun. Yeah, fair. Absolutely. I don't know too much about Raid Raptor. The only Raid Raptor card I do know is Ultimate Falcon, because I was running that as a target for Waking the Dragon in Trap Tricks for a little while. It wasn't very good, to be honest, but it's very funny. Pot of Greed at 1 isn't anything exciting in terms of Banner's Offenders. It's a win more card, that's it. I disagree that it's a win more card. I think that Pot of Greed, even at 1, is a good card, and I think every deck would play it. You need to consider the fact that once you're playing Pot of Greed, like, that represents your deck fundamentally being 2 cards less. Sure, it can get ashed, and if it gets ashed, that's not great. But bear in mind, we do now have Upstart Goblin at 3. I think the interesting thing will be to see, now that they're putting Upstart to 3, do people play Upstart at 3? That is the question, because I think that's... okay, hear me out. In theory, upstart to... dang it. In theory, 3 upstart is better than 1 pot of greed, right? Because think of it this way, if you're playing pot of greed, you're functionally playing a 37 card... 37 card? Yeah, 37 card deck. If you're playing 3 upstart goblin, you're functionally playing a 36 card deck. I don't think people are going to be... Dang it. I don't think that people are going to be playing upstart 3. I think that if Pot of Greed was put to 1, I think it would be an instant include on every list. I don't know that it would break things, but I do think it would become very sacky. Because here's the thing, right? What feels worse? If Pot of Greed's at 3 and your opponent opens it, okay, sure, whatever. They opened a Pot of Greed, well, they're running 3 copies of it, of course they did. Dang it. But if it's at 1 copy and they open it, that feels like almost kind of worse, right? Dang it. Pot of Greed 2. Draw 2 cards. For the rest of this duel, after I measure this card, you must skip your draw phase every other turn, and you cannot special summon more than twice per turn. I think the special summon clause there would make that unplayable for most decks. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like for the some sort of drawing clause, that could be a ticket. Maybe obviously a hard once is the obvious like errata it does need, but something like a lingering effect that is affecting your draw, that could be a way to tweak it. I mean, you got that in mind, we've got cards like, what's it called? Oh, dang it. Shit. Extravagance and Prosperity, thank you. I was forgetting those words, actually, you reminded me, yeah. We've got cards like Extravagance and Prosperity, which are hard onces and have, you know, actual costs to them. And those cards still see tons of play. Like, a card that just lets you draw for free does need to have a pretty significant downside and limitation to just not make it go, oh my gosh, what am I doing? I'm dividing my brain too much between platforming and Yu-Gi-Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, I think realistically, in a world where Pot of Greed comes to 1, it becomes an instant inclusion. I think if it comes back in more than 1 without getting a like errata of any sort, I think it would become max copies regardless. You know, like if it's at 2, people would run it at 2. If it's at 3, it's run it at 3. If they gave it a hard once though, I don't know whether that would be enough to discourage people from running it more than 1. Because, like, think about it this way, right? Like, if you open multiple pots of greed, that doesn't actually really help you, because now you've drawn a brick functionally, yeah? I'm not sure. I'll admit, I am not good at deck building. So maybe what I'm saying it could be nonsense, but that's just how I look at it. When it comes to deck building, though, oh my gosh, dang it, I was doing so well. When it comes to deck building, I usually take my decks online and start it. And there, you know, so... Three is hell broken. Oh yeah, if it comes to 3... Like, if Pot of... Shoot, what am I doing? If Pot of Greed came to 3 without any changes, but if they gave it a hard once per turn, I think at 3, I don't know if people would, like... What am I doing? Helm, get it together, gosh. I don't know whether you would play max copies, because I think that at that point there's a risk that you open more than 1 copy. And like at that point, Pot of Greed becomes just upstart goblin basically, right? Like at that point you're just trading 1 card for 1 card. Because the other card in your hand is basically not doing anything. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Get it together. Another auto include like Called by Ash. I actually don't think that, I don't think Chord Buy is by any means an auto-include in TCG. Master Duel, absolutely, 100%. But, I don't think that Chord Buy is an auto-include in the TCG by any means. Like, if your deck really does care about not getting hit by certain hand traps, maybe. But I think that's... I don't know. I think that it's just not as valuable in a world where Earth Insect doesn't exist. Like, it's still a good card, don't get me wrong, like, it's by no means a bad card, I'm not gonna pretend it is. But I just don't think it's quite an auto-include. Oh, what the heck? I was trying to do my... When you slide off of an edge, you get like a fraction of air time. I was trying to go faster with that, but messing it up an awful lot suddenly. Also, Avashing Pot of Glee is treading on dangerous territory, given the legacy and history it has, and also like Harpies and Monster Reborn being on the power of 9. Or on the power 9, sorry. You're thinking, I think it's, yeah, I don't even know that. I don't know, I still think that, Errata is fine, personally. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, something like, say, Harpy's Feather Duster doesn't need an errata because, well, you're not gonna really need 2 Feather Dusters in a turn, you know? Like, if Feather Duster resolves, you don't need the second one. I think, I mean, I say errata. Realistically, we're talking Mood Train rather than errata, you know? Maybe instead of it being a pot of greed, maybe it can be a jug of greed or something, I don't know. Oh my gosh, what the heck, I'm doing terrible. To be fair, this is a challenging level, but I'm also playing very poorly. And I'm like, one is fine. I need to go, yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, it could be Jar of Green 19, that's a real card, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to the new ban list, Upstart being to 3 is very funny just because of the Gate Guardian cards. Like, I am 100% going to be playing that at 3 in Gate Guardian because it turns on the stupid OTK so consistently. It's probably that one is still strong becomes incredibly second. It does, do it well. I feel like in a world where... Okay, hear me out. I feel like in a world where Pot of Greed gets unbanned, whether it's at 1 copy or 2 copies or 3 copies, I think in any world where Pot of Greed gets unbanned, Droll and Lockbird become immediate 3-offs. Dang it! That was just really sloppy. Because here's the thing, right? Like, you could say Ash, but here's the thing, think of it this way. Say your opponent opens Upstart and leads with Upstart, right? Or Pot of Greed, rather. They open Pot of Greed, they lead with Pot of Greed. You hit them with Droll after their Pot of Greed. What am I doing? Well, I sure hope that their combo didn't rely on them searching anything at all for the rest of their combo because they now can't add any more cards from their deck to hand. I think that would go disastrously. So that's my prediction for this hypothetical situation. Like, alternatively, if they decide, okay, we'll play around Draw by not leading with Pot of Greed, well, then you just hit them with the Draw as soon as they search anything, and there you go, then you've turned off their Pot of Greed. Yeah, Draw at 3 becomes a new Ash Blossom. Exactly, yeah, exactly. And funny enough, I could be wrong on this, but I feel like Droll has had fewer printings in recent years than Ash Blossom. Could be wrong on that. But I know that Ash did get a printing in the Stratrix structure deck, which I don't believe Droll did. It was very funny actually. They had to change the transcript structure deck had to be different in the TCG because in the OCG it had max seal deck. Wow, we died here earlier and that was just before it. Okay, thank goodness that was a gold because that level took us a while to get through. I'm more scared of Snatch Steel now. I think Snatch Steel is fine. It might be a hot take. I think Snatch Steel is absolutely fine. Because what does it do for you? It takes one of their dudes, but we already have cards that do that. We have Change of Heart, you know. And Snatch Steel also has other, like, downsides to it. Stuff like, you can MST Snatch Steel to turn it off, you know. It also has a target because it's an equip spell. If it can be looped, it has loads of equip support. It does, but remember we also just lost Isolde. I think Mikanko is the only archetype that's going to really put it to much use. And as you said yourself, Never, in my life, Mikanko have their own in-archetype Snatch Steel. I was actually talking to a friend of mine. One of my friends has been playing a lot of Mikanko recently, so he's been kind of labbing that out. His take on it is that Snatch Steel, or the in-archetype one, is going to kind of come down to preference. I forget, there was some advantage to running the Mikanko, not to running Snatch Steel over the Mikanko one. Oh, yeah, that was it, yeah. So with the Mikanko, they have their own Snatch Steel, which requires you to control a Mikanko monster. But if you at any point stop controlling a Mikanko monster, then they get control back. So that's the downside. The trade-off being that they can search it a lot easier, and you can also stop the opponent from targeting it. So it's kind of, you know, swings and roundabouts. Good in one regard and worse in others. I can't imagine too many decks that are going to be making it go crazy outside of Mikanko. And to be honest, I don't think Mikanko's like... Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad deck by any means. It's a perfectly competent deck, but I don't think Mikanko's going to be crazy enough that Snatch Steel's going to be doing too much, to be honest. Like, I'm more scared of things like Change of Heart, personally. And then I'll just try to play about it. So it's a whole Mikanko archetype is an archetype of 0 attack monsters that are all cute anime girls. And their whole gimmick is you don't take battle damage from attacks involving them. And if they have an equipped card on them, not only do you not take damage, your opponent takes the damage you would have taken. So the idea is basically that you just, you can kaiju your opponent's board, put Mikanko on the field, give it an equipped spell, and just run into the kaiju, and your opponent takes a ton of damage. And then their cards give them battle effect protection, rather, and one of their monsters stops you from targeting their back row, so it can be really difficult to actually out it. If Snatch Steel doesn't get banned again, the next they'll unban is Premature Burial. I think Premature Burial to 1 could be okay, potentially. Mikanko is good depending on the format, that's why I do so well against Snatch 2 and Purdy. True, yeah. Anything that doesn't have reliable non-targeting removal is going to have a bad time against them. Alright, I think we should do the blue gem part, and I think we've done all the main warp from stuff. I think. We'll do a check. It's kind of like relinquishing away with cute anime girls and slightly better. Not quite. So they have one card that is the take control card, but that's just one of their cards. Basically, Newborn Network Public Waifus. Zordon, I hate that description of it, but you are 100% correct. It's an extremely accurate description, but I hate that it is accurate. Alright, Mikanko enjoys in chat. Which Mikanko is the cutest? Answer me this. Which of the Mikanko girls is the cutest one? You will be judged for your opinion. You want waifu's joy. Okay, get this blue gem. I believe this is the last gem from the stage. I think we've got the box gem for this one already. Sound of the Thunder. can't hit these arrows, but fast as heck. You know what, actually, I've got an image to share with you guys after. That's fine. I've got an image to share with you guys afterwards, actually. Speaking of new Milona waifus. I may have an image regarding this. That's wife with Skull Servant. My goodness. I mean, I'll say this for Skull Servant. I mean, he'd make you fantastic dinner, right? Like, we know he's baking. Frog the Jam. I mean, true, Frog the Jam is best. But I mean, come on, I think it was implied that we weren't counting Frog the Jam, because I mean, that's just not fair, you know? You have to give the other cards a bit of a chance. Oh gosh! Huh, that, somehow ate my double jump there. It's fine. Also, because of Alfred Vital, like Butler Vital, I can see that. I just like how questionable hitbox. I just like how happy he looks. Just like he's all waving his car. He's like a nice and friendly guy. Yeah, he does. He does. He's just trying his best. I do wish that he didn't have a stupid floodgate card that he's on, but you know, no one else is perfect. Here we go. So yeah, this is the obligatory Crash Bandicoot path where you need every coloured gem. It's a little bit of a challenging path, but not too bad as I don't play like a chimpanzee. Okay, again, questionable hitbox here. I was in the middle of my spinning. He shouldn't have been able to attack me there. I feel like I raised that exact issue earlier. Come in! Okay. I just want to put a 3 to finish it through, so 12 3, faster and reborn. That's fair. That is fair. I would love to see someone do a tournament where they unban or limit Pot of Greed, just to see what impact it actually does have. Like, you tell everyone that you're doing it, of course, so they build around it. I honestly do think in that format, Droll just becomes mandatory. I mean, I'm sure some decks could still play through Droll, but... And not have a great drink. It's 2019, you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here, and you have yourself a Merry Christmas. Take care. Question, do you think Graceful Charity should come back? Oh, that's a good thought. I think Graceful Charity is worse than Pot of Greed. Consider how many decks that we have these days that want their cards in the graveyard. I think Graceful Charity would be more problematic than Pot of Greed. I mean, consider that we just banned Agido for milling 5. Like, in theory, Graceful Charity reads draw a card and mill 2. Like, I think that's good enough reason to keep Graceful Charity off the list. Let's not die for this stupid joke again. Bye-bye. I mean, you gotta consider as well, we've got stuff like T-Elements and all the modern zombie support. Like, I honestly think Graceful Charity, I would sooner put Pot of Greed back in than Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity was super hard and dark plot. Yeah, true. Definitely true. Alright, there's our last gem from the main Wolfrooms, I hope. Unless I've missed any. Yeah, free graveyard setup, exactly. Yeah, zombies, any archetype, really, yeah, exactly. Like, imagine that you open Graceful Charity and you're playing Sword Soul and you mill, what's the red one called? Vishuda, I think it's called? Like, that's amazing. Just free the shooter off the top. Why not? Okay, so I think 25 relics. I think we've got every gem, which means we've just got the bonus levels to take care of. Let's get those knocked out. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do. I wasn't gonna stress myself about finishing 100% tonight, but I think we're gonna do it regardless because we're on 93%. We need 9 gems and 6 relics, and I think that's very attainable. Oh, hold on. Before we do this, I just remembered a thing I thought to do. We're going back. Because, there are other bonus levels to do that I have forgotten about. So, give me a second. I need to double check something. I forget which level this is. Hold on. I forget which of these levels has this secret exit in. Just a moment. Just save us a bit of time. This is from Road Crash. Okay, which I think is this one. It's one of the bike levels we're looking for. Road Crash, okay. So, yeah, there's a secret exit we've done before from Road Crash. So it takes us to the level Hot Cocoa. And we need to go back to that level because we need to get the relic from that one. Thankfully, we actually don't care about how well we play here. We just find the secret exit. There we go. Secret exit. Graceful chances. Much as I love its artwork, it just couldn't understand some kind of huge shift in the game that made its drawing and graveyard exits obsolete. Yeah, no, I agree. Alright. This one might take us a while. This is Hot Cocoa's time trial, which I hate. This is one of my least favorite levels in the game. I should have tackled this earlier. Yeah, that's a great start. That's when I set the time. So, reminder for this level is basically non-linear. We just need to find the nitro switch, hit it and get out. But to get the gold gem, we also need to hit a lot of these boxes without hitting the bombs. Otherwise, we're going to take too long. That's missing the whole thing altogether. Try it again. We'll just try these ones first. Yeah, I don't know what time we need to do for Hot Cocoa. Oh my gosh, what did we hit that time? Side one, I guess. Yeah, this is actually my game, hello. This is actually my least favourite level when it comes to time trialing it. I have no idea what the routing is for this, and I hate this level because it's just so bizarre, like, unlike any other level in the game. Oh, that was... I ran straight into that. Ah! Pain. Pain hell noises. I will be very quiet during this level, just I want to try and do this one as quickly as I can, with as few attempts as possible, because I don't like this level. I actually don't even know where to switch off on my head. I really should... Dang it! Doing this level is a painful choice. True! Hard true. I really should have done this level first. When we started the stream, I said I was going to start with the levels that I don't like. So I did all of the bike levels and all of the underwater levels and all of the vehicle levels, and I completely forgot this one level, and now I'm paying for it. I don't even know if I made any time off that because I took it so long to hit those boxes. I know there is some sort of cheese you can do with this level where you can basically just drive through the nitro boxes to the end, and like it's a super quick way of like abusing the time trial. Like you finish in like 10 seconds, but It's not that I'm trying to not do that for any sort of like moral high ground reasons, I just don't know how to do it. If I could choose this level, I would 100% be choosing this level. Okay, mojo box is down, now we need to get out of here as quick as we can. Hope it's good enough to get a gold. Again, we don't care for plats. Plats, you know, we don't care about plats. Plats we can screw off with, but we just need to get out of here as quick as we can. Oh! Ah, you're kidding me. Mojo box trees has long since been patched. Well, I mean, I never knew how to do it in the first place, so at least I'm not missing out. I don't think there's any Aku masks in this stage either. And since we're doing a time... Man, I hate how floaty this is! Since it's, we're doing a time trial, we couldn't import any from other stages anyway, so... We're always going to be doing this with one hit. That was not a good approach angle, but we'll deal with it. Oh, come on! Man, I hate this level. The jet ski levels I'm not a big fan of in the first place, but this is hands down my least favorite level in the game. And I don't even know if it's a remotely hot take. I think a lot of people don't like this level. The fact that people were looking for a way to cheese this level, I think, kind of highlights how much fun it is, i.e. it's not. Ooh, that was very close. Nope, nope. We've got to go a full 180 here. Almost into that bomb, but we're okay. Alright, so we get out of here without hitting a bomb. Some days just can't get rid of a bomb. Some days just can't avoid them. That's fine, we'll take that. No, don't do this, don't hit those. Yeah, we'll go chance that again. We messed up last time. So we'll try and get out of here as safe as possible. As long as we get gold, that's fine. We don't need to get platinum. We're not trying to impress anyone. We're just trying to get the funny numbers. I've just done a big loop. I have missed the exit, haven't I? What am I doing? I've actually wasted time, I think. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, wait, have I? Yeah, I've wasted time. I've missed the exit. This has been disastrous. It's over there, isn't it? It's over there. I think. Okay. Where's the exit? What? I am so... How am I so lost? Is that... I hate this level, you guys. I hate this level. Where is the exit? Alright, we're good now. What the heck? Was I right at the exit and I ignored it because it didn't show up in time? Oh my... Alright, it's fine, everything's fine. Nothing's wrong, everything's always fine. That run probably wasn't going to be good anyway, right, Smile? I don't know how he squeezed through there, but again, we'll take it. Oh, come on! And to people who don't want to sleep. Yeah, I did briefly try to platinum this when this version came off. It came out on like the PS4. Like, I tried to platinum at this level specifically. Yeah, no, it took me ages just to get a gold. I mean, it's taken me a while now, even. At last, well, not last one, the previous one was really good, but... Helm has a poor sense of direction, apparently, because this stage has no markers, because that's good game design, right? I feel like this level should have stayed in the bin along with Stormy Ascent, personally. At least Stormy Ascent was just challenging, instead of just obnoxious. Alright. Switch hit. Now I know what I'm actually looking for with the exit. Hopefully we can do this without getting lost again. Okay, that should be the exit there, right ahead of us. This should be the exit. Okay. You have to wait. That was only a... Ah! Yes, ha! That's how I feel right now. Only a sapphire? Are you kidding me? How much do I need for the gold then? And we can't just go straight back in there. We've got to go back through road crash again. I really should have done this one first. Skip the dance. Skip the dance. I does not deserve the dance. Yeah, this level is really tough. I think we need sub 30. I think. Yeah, this level is just really, really stingy on how like quick you got to do it. Technically speaking, we don't have to do this level to get 100%. But we do for max completion, because the maximum in this game is like 108%, I believe. Alright, let's get back in there. I actually don't know if we can preview the time for this one, is the thing, because we're not in the walkthrough. Can we preview it from this screen, I wonder? Doesn't see that we can. Cool. Alright, well... try us again. Okay, that was pretty close. I'm gonna try and save time while I can by slowing down a bit less, I guess. Oh! I saw that bomb coming and I couldn't slow down enough to stop it. Come on. We're doing this. We're not giving up on this. I've done this before. Multiple times. I've done this at least 3 times in my life. We're doing it again, one way or another. I said I don't care if we don't finish the game 100% tonight. We will... even if this ends up being hot cocoa for another hour and a half before I go to bed, this is going to be done. This level is not going to go uncompleted. I have got this, eventually. Not right now. Not by the second, perhaps, but we will have this. This has become personal. That was sloppy. This is very sloppy. Okay, well, we made a bit of time off that, I guess. Well, I don't know how much time we can feasibly save is the awkward thing. I skimmed over that one for starters. I mean, we're already at 24 seconds. How much? I mean, I think that was going to be worse time anyway. What's our time? Okay, 33. 33 is the time to beat. I don't know how we're even saving time. Actually, I've got an idea. Hold on. Let's start going this way first. I bet these turn into boxes, right? Yeah. You can save 6 seconds on those. Let's go this way instead. Oh, oh, right, there's a bomb there. Right, done. Okay. That might be the play line. Let's try that. We never got those boxes before. So, this is going to shave off 6 seconds approximately. Right, we didn't miss that lunch boxes there, but I think we can get those on the way back. Ah! Let's stupid bloody controls. I swear, I am probably making this look a lot, what's the word? This probably looks like I'm playing poorly on purpose. I can assure you, this stupid jet ski really does control this badly. Come on. That was just sloppy, that was... Oh, what am I doing? It's terribly. It's Zippy Loopy! Whoa, Crash Bandicoot! It certainly is! Or it's what, something resembling Crash Bandicoot, at least. It's one of the levels of all time, that's for sure. Okay, there we go. We should go out of that part this time. Oh, come on! Man! Have I said how I don't like this level yet? Because I don't like this level. I don't know if I missed one of those, but I'm not going back to check. Okay, I don't think we did. There we go. Well, that was pretty nice. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're going to go for the ones that we can get easily here. I can't get all of these easily, so we're only going to get the ones that we can get consistently and easily. We'll miss one, that's fine. The time we saved from not slowing down for will hopefully add up to be more advantageous in the long run. Switch. Got the box on the way back, we missed last time. Can we get without hitting the bombs? Oh, barely. Yeah, okay. Breathing it. Okay, I don't know if that actually saved time, but we're gonna go for it. Done it. Okay, that has to be better time. Let's go. Literally easiest level I've ever played. I don't know why people hate this level so much. It's actually very easy, you know, you just gotta do the thing, right? And then you just win the game. I'm not sad to see the back of that level. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was a very real chance we were gonna be here a very long time. Gives you tank control PTSD. Yeah, it's not quite tank control levels of bad, but it's very heck yeah, let's go! It's very floaty is the thing. You have very little friction. Alright, now we've done that level. There's actually another bonus level that we haven't done yet. This one we need to go to... What's this one called? Level 11. Okay. Which is actually also here. Very good job, thank you! Well, you arrived at the tail end of the attempt, but I'll take the compliment regardless. Oh, sorry, Andrew, what were you saying here? I need to somehow set up a Yu-Gi-Oh! Event in the future. So a whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Enthusiasts would be interested given the context. Basically, vanillas only, with no special monsters or anything, barring fusion stuff like Beast Key or the Swamp. So just a Karaka vanilla one, that could be interesting. Okay, so first of all, just carry on as normal vanilla. Oh yeah, the music slaps in this game, yeah. It looks great. Yeah, I think when it comes to like a vanilla only event, I think the thing you gotta be careful of with that is I think you're gonna find that certain cards are gonna become very, very strong. Such as Moon Mirror Shield. Whoops. Like, you're gonna think, how do you out Moon Mirror Shield in a format with no effect monsters? Like, at that point, it just becomes top deck NST or you lose, you know? I swear I'm getting my double jump inputs eaten. I'm certain I double jumped there, it just didn't happen. Me also adjusting the rhythm balance. That's the thing you gotta bear in mind, like, if all you've got are vanilla monsters, then suddenly your background becomes a lot more significant. I mean, put it this way, if you're playing only vanillas, at that point, I'm just gonna play a deck full of trap monsters. And I get to summon a bunch of monsters in one turn and you don't, you know? It could be fun, just you gotta bear in mind the potential pitfalls of it. Oh, I love that Mosey, that's so cute. Alright, so for this, yeah, we're going for a hidden exit in this level. We actually missed it on the first time round, I forgot it was on this stage, it's a different one, but we do need it for completion, so... Okay, I believe it's around this point. Not this one. So those pterodactyls are actually enemies. If you run into them, Crash gets carried away. They're a very easy obstacle to avoid because obviously you can't run through the hole. Wait, is it not this one? Wait. Huh? Okay, I've done something wrong here. I've missed something here. Hold on, let me double check where this exit is. I thought it was on this stage. But hold on. Oh, it's on the yellow gem part. Okay, I messed up. Okay, it's fine. Let's try it again. I forgot it was on the yellow gem path. That's why we couldn't do it on the first try. That was it. Okay, I remember now. It's been a while. Trap monsters do count unless they have effects after the opponent monster. Well, that's the thing you gotta watch out for, because, trap monsters, you could get... Okay, put it this way, if I summon Metal Reflect Slime, I've now got a 3k defender, and you've got to try to out that with vanillas. You know? Just gotta bear in mind stuff like that. Alright, so yellow gem path. This was the part I was forgetting. That was on the main path, but obviously I was mistaken. Get a funkier version of music. Oh, the jam clears out there. How does he clear? Don't get me wrong, you know me, you know I will always accept Frog the Jam, but Frog the Jam does not clear a 3k beta, 3k wall rather. Right, so we're looking for, on this next section. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Good evening now, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Loopy! Welcome, thank you for being here. It's a wonderful time for you to stay here. And you have a wonderful evening and a great Christmas yourself. Always a pleasure, you take care. Right. This time we're going to just jump into this. No, this way? Next one. Right, yeah. One. What is further on? Somewhere along there. We're going to be doing a misplay on purpose, basically. Somewhere along here. We missed it again. Just one. Okay, basically, what we're looking for is there's one of these pterodactyls will take us to the secret exit level. That's what we're looking for. It's in a section where there's like 3 in a row, from what I remember. And we've got to jump into the second one. Is it this section? Oh, okay, look at this. Wait, no, we've missed it again. What the heck am I doing? Okay, when did I start doing stupid things? Because I apparently don't remember this second exit as well as I thought I did. Stratos! Welcome in, Stratos! Merry Krispy Kreme. Merry Christmas Krispy Kremes to you as well. Alright, let's just jump into some lava. Okay, it must be one of these ones I'm just remembering. Maybe it's just the second one period. Not you. You. Okay, well, I was trying to jump into you, and you just wouldn't take me. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, that was the secret exit. I know because I got the achievement. There we go. All right. This unlocks Oedipus Rex, which does have a time trial. But we're going to just clear the stage regularly first, because this does get us a There's no crystal for this because it's just a regular bonus stage, but it has a gem at the end instead. Also no boxer, I believe. I believe this is a boxer stage. There's the gem, and now we're just going to jump off on purpose so that we can do the transfer. Doing okay, watching Helm run really fast. Also, we just think that my load to just, will make me a bit. Oh, sorry, if you need to get some sleep, don't feel like you've got to stay here on my part. How are we doing on the percentage real quick? Let me have a quick look, see. Look at the time. I'm debating if I wanted to call things, but I think we are going to keep going. I think we can probably do this tonight. If we get hard walled for a little bit, like we did with Hot Cocoa, maybe we'll pull some later. But I think we will try and manage this tonight. That's unfortunate timing. Hopefully we don't run into the same awkward pterodactyl cycle. Perfect. That's the ideal cycle. Thankfully, this stage, by comparison to Hot Cocoa, I remember being far easier to perfect. Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't have the Crash Dash still. That's going to actually be bit of a time loss there. We might still be okay for the gold fight. Oh, okay, well that's unfortunate. So I can watch how I build my Master Goof cousin. Darla! Slumber Party Doodle Raid! Oh my gosh, Darla, Yobi, Wispy, man, everyone coming in! Welcome in, Raiders! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect normal robot maid. We're playing Crash Bandicoot 3 and we're going for well, not 100% because it caps at 108. We're going for 108%. Error code 2023. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, shit. Pardon me. I had to clear my events. One second. There we go. Apologies for that. Venus Dawn, thank you for the follow. Donna, thank you for the raid, everyone. I hope you guys had fun with your sleepover collab. I was there for a little bit before my own stream, but I didn't have too much time, but I hope you guys had fun with it. Looked like you were having a lot of fun with it. Welcome in, everyone. We're making good progress tonight. We're on 94%, and we're going to try and see if we can put it to bed tonight. See if we can get the rest of these gubbins here to get out 100%. But, hold on. Almost forgot. How foolish of me. Of course, I shouted you out earlier, Darla, but I'm going to shout you out again because get shouted on, nerd. Darla Doodles, thank you for the raid. Is your subathon like officially over now, Darla, or did it get extended even further? I know it was about an hour or so when I was looking last. I mean, I'm quite a lot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Time. I could just do that. Okay. But yeah, I know that you four have had a heck of a stream, I'm sure. So if you need to drop off and get some rest for yourself, totally understand that, of course. By the time it's over, it was a huge success. It was great. Obviously I wasn't there for the whole thing, but the time when I was there, it was a blast to be part of. You had a lot of fun. I'm glad. That's unfortunate time, but we can. Okay, that is an okay hit, I think. Well, that's not right. Okay. We're playing recklessly because we need to speedrun this level to get the shiny relic. That's why I'm playing like a chimpanzee a bit. Emma, hello! Thank you for the follow, Erica. I appreciate you so much. Welcome in. Welcome into all of the raiders, of course. The ones that are lurking, the ones that are chatting, all of you. Pardon me while I'm a little bit more focused than I would normally be. Obviously, this is terrible timing for that. Obviously, trying to speed run this is a little bit challenging. Okay, is that good enough? Good enough for a platinum relic. Let's go. Let's go. We'll take that. I think I'm going to put myself in bed now. Helm, if I don't see you in Yomi's Discord, you have a very Merry Christmas. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for streaming, for being so wonderful. Zordon, it's always a pleasure to have you here. You're always an absolute delight. I'm sure I'll probably see you at some point in Yomi's Discord, but if I don't find some miracle, you have yourself a wonderful Christmas as well. You're always a pleasure to have around. You have a wonderful night's sleep, and just thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. So it's Tiki Bird. Alright, that's the last of the super secret bonus levels taken care of. We've still got a few bonus levels to take care of, but not as many as you might think. We get our fancy crash dance, of course, for our relic there. Alright, so we are now on 96%. There are 8 gems to go and 4 relics. I don't know whether they count. I don't know whether they count the extra level they added or not. We'll find out. Because in the secret world from here, we have... Well, we know 2 of these are exit levels already done, but we have Ski Crazed. Oh boy, it's another Coco level on the jet ski. Great. Actually, I don't think this one's as bad. I think this is just a linear level. We have Area 51. Oh boy, it's another bike level. Great. Again, this is not actually this bad, this one. And we have Rings of Power. Oh boy, it's another airplane level. Again, this one's actually not as bad. These levels aren't terrible, even if they are gimmicks I don't really care for. So between them, we've got 2 gems and a relic here. We've got 2 gems and a relic here. And we've got 1 gem and a relic here. So 2, 2, 1. That's 5. So they are counting the new level. Okay, that's fine. We'll tackle that in a bit then. Before we jump into Ski Crazed, guys, I am going to take one more little break here. I need a little bit of hydration myself, but I'm feeling good that we can probably finish this tonight. So for anyone that needs to... How long have I played this? This is the 2nd stream we did it. Last week we did the... last week we completed the main objectives. So I think we're probably about 8 hours-ish in total. Something like that. But yeah, I need to take a little break myself. I need to hydrate myself. And you guys should hydrate yourself as well. You know, streamer self-care is important, but viewer self-care is equally so. I'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll just run a quick little ad while I'm hydrating. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? Please keep your hands clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you all in just a few minutes. everyone! Get a good stretch for yourselves. Get yourselves a drink if you need it. Just take care of yourselves, okay? Obviously, I want to do my best for you, and I want you guys to take care of yourselves as well. Alright, we're going to get ourselves going. We're going to try and see if we can't finish this out tonight. I think we've got a good chance of it. So get ourselves going into Ski Crazed for what I'm sure will be another painful jet ski level, right, Smile? I stretch a drink then? You can stretch a drink if you can. If you find a way to stretch a drink, then I will permit it to happen. Alright, we have a box jam. Looks like a linear level at least, thank goodness. It's not a hot cocoa situation. Let's go just try and get the 4 boxes first, and then we'll get the speed run afterwards. I will say, this is actually one of the rare cases where I don't like the, I don't like this version of the game in terms of presentation. Like, this looks nice, this looks absolutely fine. In the original PS1 version, the water effect here was a lot more... how do I explain this? The water looked a lot more red. It kind of looked like you were literally riding on lava, which doesn't make any sense, but it looked a lot cooler, in my opinion. In this one, it's a lot more obvious. It's just kind of like sunset, you know? Still nice, but not as nice as it was on the PS1, in my opinion. I need to do this side, I think. Yeah, see, these levels are fine when you can take your time on them. It's only when you've got to try and do them quickly and with accuracy that they kind of become a bit of a pain in the backside. I say that, but I've been working on this back to you for like an hour. Oh my goodness, as long as it's still... Well, far be it for me to tell you what you can and can't enjoy. Personally, I would never touch cold tea, but that's just me. It's going to be absolutely piping hot if I'm going to have tea. Welcome back. Thank you, Stratos. Welcome back yourself. Time for Starblind to wind down. No problem, Starblind. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining in the raid from Dara. You have a wonderful evening. And if I don't speak to you before then, have yourself a wonderful Christmas as well. But you failed yet. We haven't failed yet. There's plenty of time for failing to happen. We're not failing yet. Again, see, these levels aren't too bad when you can take your time when you're not pressured about it. After stream care is done, here to us. Or Yomi, you're saying you're relaxing. Yomi. Okay, Yomi, how many things are you working on at the moment? I mean, that's how you relax, right? You just work on projects instead and pretend you're relaxing. One day you'll figure it out, Yomi. One day you'll learn how to relax like the normal people do. True, I have to open YouTube Studio and check the updates as well as catch up on my major. You are called out. I've caught you. I've caught you, Yomi. You're lying about relaxing again. How dare you? How dare you? Who am I kidding? That is relaxing feeling. I mean, the fact that you're only about to look at something and catch up on the ends, that's nothing for you, practically. Oh, it's the same arrangement as before. This was in Hot Cocoa, this little corner arrangement here. Well, there's a preface of that one now, I guess. Yomi, Yomei, which is a bad... Oh my gosh. That is a pretty bad one, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, this level is actually kind of easy. Again, because we're not going to do it quickly. Whoa! I'm saying this level's easy. I'm calling out. When we try to speedrun this is going to take us a while, because this is a long level. Only good at being bad. Hey, do you like bad girls? Because I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm really bad at everything, like, you know, a lot of things. Crash Bandicoot, Cash Bazooka. I'm alright. I'm fine. You're amazing at Hazy. Okay, that jump looks really scary, but we got it in first try. We'll take that. This looks a bit scary. Hold up, what the heck? Okay, we can... Ah, dang it. Well, hey, first step. I think these levels control a bit better than the original. I agree on that. The deceleration on the jet ski feels a lot more floaty, for lack of a better word. Like, the original didn't stop on a dime, but I feel like on this one you go a lot further when you stop accelerating compared to the original. Well, again, it's been a while since I played the original, so I could be kind of misremembering that. That's my favourite kind of bad girl, because they're bad at everything, so they make me happy. Stars. As long as people are happy here, that's all I can hope to achieve. Because God knows I'm certainly not achieving good scores in some of these time trials. So I appreciate that Kadikarus. Oh yeah, we love Kadikarus at this house. Kadikarus is great, I love him. He's a fantastic guy. I kind of want to see if I can pester him one day, right? But, okay. And anyone that knows Kadikarus, you know he's got his mascot, Sponce, right? Hello, I'm Sponce. Now, I have no reason at all to think that Kadikarus plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? He has never in his videos expressed the idea that he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! For all I know, he probably doesn't even know what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. However, because I'm nothing if not a lover of terrible jokes, I want to edit Sponce onto Ash Blossom. And I want to see if I can pester him into recording audio of him going, "Hello, I'm a response." It's not even a good joke, it's a terrible joke. And I don't even think he'd get it, but it would make me laugh. It would make me laugh, and that's the important thing. Anyway, terrible jokes aside, that's a Jen off ski craze there. I want you to so badly. Maybe I mean, he seems like the kind of guy that's game for a bit of a dumb joke, Maybe I'll test it on Twitter or something, I don't know. Say to him, hey, look, I know you probably don't have a Cameo account, but if I give you 20 quid, will you shout hello and response into a microphone? Alright, let's see how bad this level is when we can't die and we have to do it quickly. I'm never gonna hear that one if I get Ash. Yeah. I think it'd be funny. But then again, I have a very weird sense of humour. I think a lot of very unfunny things are funny. Oh, wow, that bomb was very close. We missed that one. We'll accept that. We have to do this awkward circle around here. Oh, we missed a 3. Oh, that's disastrous. I think we're going to just commit to it because it's a very, very long level as it is. Okay, we missed too many. We're going to try it again. We'll try that again. Actually, having niche comedy preferences. Yeah. I mean, you say niche comedy preferences is a very good way of saying that your sense of humour is crap, but I'll take the compliment. That was hilarious. The PC one. Oh, man. I have never built a PC. And I have friends that have built a PC. And they say like it's really easy. I'll be real, I would rather pay the extra money and know that it's been assembled by someone who knows what they're doing and also knows that everything has a guarantee on it if something goes wrong, because if I tried to build a PC, I know that anything that could go wrong would go wrong, 100%. Funnily enough, my very first PC I ever owned, that wasn't a family computer. Now, you can all roll your eyes at me for this. I won't be mad, because I know that they don't have a good reputation, especially these days, but my very first PC I ever bought was an Alienware desktop. And it was not a cheap PC. I got it when I went to university. And I'm not gonna lie, that PC, I had no idea why people kept bad-mouthing Alienware, because that PC lasted for ages. I think I upgraded the RAM and I replaced the graphics card eventually. They weren't dying, I just wanted the better ones. And I did have to replace the hard drive eventually. The hard drive did eventually kind of die out. But the computer itself, I never had much issue with. and I could not understand why everyone always badmouthed Alienware. So when my computer did eventually die, I decided to myself, okay, well, I had a good experience with Alienware last time. I'm going to stick with Alienware. Why would you not? You know, you had a good experience in the past. Get another one from the same place. And that computer that I got, so my computer that I got when I went to uni, that lasted years and years and years. I don't know how long. Maybe like, I don't know exactly how long. Maybe like 6 to 7 years, maybe 8 years even. A long time. Like for a computer, I had a really good lifetime out of that computer. And then the second one I got from Alienware lasted exactly 2 years, and then the whole thing just hard died on me. Like I just woke up one morning and the whole thing just would not turn on. So suffice to say, my current computer is not Alienware. Despite that one good computer I had, the second one kind of put me off it a bit. And the second one was not great even when it was working, to be honest. It had some weird quirks, like it would... once it turned itself on, it was fine. But after powering on, there was about a 50% chance that it would just randomly reboot itself. If it got after like the first 10 minutes or so. If we got past the 10 minutes, we were fine. Ah, Sapphire, damn. Damn. I wonder how close we were on that. Yeah, if we got past like the first 10 minutes of running, it was fine. But if it, like I said, there was just a chance where it would just kind of reboot itself. Like, we'd start up, everything was fine. The computer loads up, programs are loading up, and then like 10 minutes after loading up, it would just, boop, screen goes to black, and the whole thing just goes through the reboot process. No shutdown process, just restarts itself. Very weird. Night, Erica. You have a great evening. Thank you for being here, and have a good night. Take care. Alright, so how close were we? Oops, wrong button. 53.50. We were 4 seconds out. Okay. I mean, that seems attainable. I think that we made a few mistakes we can improve upon with that. Anyway, started strong, but after the Earth Machine combo, it comes a plus. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I do remember there was some small quirks with my original machine that were a bit awkward. Like nothing that was like devastating, but I do remember there were some weird things with one of the audio softwares they provided, where something must have gotten corrupt or something. Because if I put my microphone on, it kind of would feed. Oh, I missed a 3. You know what? I really want that 3. It's gonna miss up. Yeah, it would like feedback with itself until it would just crash. It was very strange. Thankfully, that was actually fixed by just plugging into a different port on the unit, but yeah. I don't know an awful lot about hardware, I'll be honest. I'm someone that's quite happy to use a computer, but has very little idea how any of it actually works. Much like driving. I want to make a PC, getting a game. Oh my gosh. I guess I can't see any reason why it wouldn't be possible. I mean, I know it. But again, I know graphics cards these days are very big. When I ordered this PC, actually, I picked out a case for it, and the company phoned up and said, yeah, so we're assembling your PC, but the graphics card you've picked out is too big to fit into the case you ordered. I was like, oh, okay. We just picked out another case, it wasn't a problem, but I never even considered that being an issue. I'd love them to, I know there's like people who have done their own versions of this. I'd love to own one of those. Have you guys ever seen the portable GameCubes? That are like handhelds? Those are really cool. I'd love to have one of those. Definitely far outside of my talent, but that would be a heckin' cool thing to own. But really definitely not. I think I know what we need to do with this mask. Oh, that was good. We have to take that a bit slower last one, I think. I think we took that fast and that would be a good save. Can't go back to that. I think it's quite good now. you see chat going on, I'll have a look see in a moment. Hope you guys understand that, again, speed running in air quotes. Oh, dang it, I kind of wanted to say that mask later. It's fine. Oh, right, we've got another one. Oh, egg metal. Perfect. Perfect timing. I don't know how we got both of those, but we'll take it. Okay, here's what I wanted to... There we go. I want to use the mask for that, because that only get those boxes as well. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty clean. Let's go! Go, Relic! Woo! You know what? I genuinely think that mask sack at the end into those bombs made that difference there. 39.91. Pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, yippee! During the Game Awards, Google was apparently advertising how their Chromebook can actually pose as a GPU and be on par with the RTX 40. Don't get a cool bullshit on that, but this is Google we're talking about. Huh? I don't know, yeah. I mean, I'll be real. Again, I don't know too much about hardware. Like, I don't know how feasible that is, but, if that is true, I'm sure all the crypto bros will love it. Right, Area 51, there's another one of those bike levels. It feels got a little bit of a gimmick to it. But all GameCube is a real thing if you put a car GameCube playing the path. Like, true. So this level is in the dark, for starters. But also, you might notice there's no more, cars on the road this time. That's because this time we're racing aliens. And we actually do have to win the race if we want to get the, so there's a gem for getting all the boxes, and there's a gem for winning the race. And of course we've got the time trial to do afterwards. If we can get the boxes and win the race, that would be ideal, but I mean, if maybe we'll do it in separate plans. I don't know watch out for the cop just going the wrong way down the road. Which way is the wrong way? Either, because they go down both sides of the road. Why not? I guess this is probably in America, right? This looks like an American road. That's definitely an American style cop car in it, so probably somewhere in America. Oh, boxes! Okay. I'll sacrifice not getting first over boxes for this one. Yeah. Still quite a few boxes to go. Oh, that's close. Was a real grazer. Boxes. Enemies hide in metal boxes, the cowards! The fools! We should take away their metal boxes. Okay, I'm gonna dodge that boost pad because I want to hit that box. I'm not sure if we actually have the control to do it if we don't. Oh, let's go! 24 boxes! And first place, double gems, easy peasy, literally easiest level in the game. You're also going to do it with UFOs, welcome to Roswell. You know what? Strategy or 100% right, yeah, that's definitely right. Code, welcome back! Alright, well, that made that look easy. This level is actually kind of an easier one. It's funny, I don't like the bike levels much, but this level I never had trouble with, even on the PS1 version when I was a stupid child. I never found it particularly difficult. Well, let's see if we can make the time trial look easy as well. Hint, Barry's marked where the road is falling away. Good advice. Alright. Can we one time do the time trial as well? Let's see. Also, the effect when you get the booster like this, the way the light beam from Crash's headlight is like projected up, that's a pretty nice effect. Okay, you better see like the... Okay, rude, just landing on me, cutting off my boost. I'm glad we didn't do that. That guy landing on my face, ruining the boost, cost me the gold here. I'll be kind of annoyed. Oh, wow, that might do it, jeez. Okay, we've got our recovery right away at least, I suppose, so... Might not massively matter. Let's go, nice long boost. Well, way out in front now, so... I don't know... It's awkward because the race element does not actually matter for the time trial. You can do poorly on the race and still get a platinum relic in theory. I mean, I still want to do well in the race ideally, just because, you know, being in the front means that you don't have to worry about having these guys just ramming you off the road a little bit, but... that wasn't a great turn, but... Oh, I missed the box. Oh well. I think this might be good enough for a gold. I don't think we're getting flat. Well, we don't care about that. We just want gold. 148.90... Okay, 149.96. If 150 was the gold time, I'll laugh so hard. Oh! Alright! Platinum! Sure! I'll take a plat, sure. Again, we don't care too much about getting plats, but we certainly don't turn them down when they show up like that. Well, I did say that level never seems too difficult to me. Wow, you're way out in last. Believe in the me that believes in you. That you're right shit. Crash dance, let's go. See, I did it, yeah. I said that one level never seemed too hard, so we're at now 42 out of 47 gems. Well, we've got 2 gems here. That puts us on 44. 2 gems from the super extra level rings of which is Future Perfect, and also we got the relic to get from there. This is a weird level. I don't hate this level. Funnily enough, if the other plane levels were like this, I wouldn't mind it. Because this is a race. If you spin when you go through the rings, you get a bigger boost. But, oh shoot. Hold on. So we don't care about... Oh, right, inverted controls. Right, about that. We don't care about the race at the moment. All I care about... Right, if I can get this controls to work for me. Excuse me again, hello? Right, all we care about at the moment for this one is we're just going to try and get all the boxes down. We don't care about winning the race. We're not speedrunning the whole game, we're just trying to clear the game. So, we're going to break all the boxes, including the nitro. There are nitros in this stage, so we've got to shoot those as well. But we don't care about the time right now, we're just trying to get all the boxes gone. Then we want to try and win the race. Because the boxes will get us a gem, and then the winning gets us a gem. Falling is a little bit awkward on this plane. It's a shame though, because if they had more levels like this, I think I would like the plane levels a lot more. This is a pretty neat concept for a plane level, in my opinion. Although, it is kind... Man, why is this turning so awkward? Yeah, although, that being said, it is basically Super Mario 64 when you think about it, which is kind of tragic. Crash when Taz teamed up with... Man, I don't know about Taz, but you know what would have been a genuinely cool collaboration that we will never get? Crash with Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. That would have been the perfect collab. It's never gonna happen. I think Clone Studios who make Ty do still exist as far as I'm aware, but I don't think they're really doing much these days, shall we say. Was there a break? I don't think there was a break. Oh, left trigger is the brake. That explains it. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Well, I'm glad we discovered that now, at least. I didn't actually realise there was a brake on the plane. That would have made the airplane a little bit easier. Whoops. Oopsie. That's all the boxes. So let's just get that. There we go. We lost the race, but again, we don't care about the race. We're just trying to get ourselves the older box gem, which we did. Because Taz the Tiger was here to become racing. Yeah, Taz! Come to Tasmania, come to Tasmania. After all the budget when he's making that one commercial where the rest of the cars... Yes, that one commercial where they're all just like lying in cars. Yeah. I kind of miss that era of gaming where all the other mascots were just BMing each other. Don't get me wrong, I think it's nice that we're not BMing each other constantly, but it was very funny. Okay, this time we don't get out of the boxes at all, we're just trying to get the... trying to win the race. Oh gosh, inverted controls again, I keep getting it's inverted. I also need to be spinning when I go through this. If you spin as you go through these rings, you get an even larger speed boost, which is kind of mandatory, especially when we get to the time trial. This time trial I'm not looking forward to, because, not obvious, I'm not very good at this plane control. We also cannot shoot these guys down there. They have plot armor because we're racing them instead of trying to shoot them down today. Oh god. Shoot. Alright, we're just gonna put the level. We've wasted way too much time. Man. This one I also remember controlling significantly better, I'm not gonna lie. I remember this little being fun on the PS1 version, but this is feeling a little frustrating, a little bit awkward to control. Again, as I've said from the whole time, when Crash is being Crash, it's great. When Crash is being not Crash, it's a mixed bag. Sometimes it's okay, and sometimes it's less. I think I've got the trick, but I think I've tested the technique here. Just correct between each spin. Using the air brake. Okay, I've got the technique now, I think. Yeah, okay, I'm feeling in control now. I didn't spin that, dang it. Okay, using the brake is a lot more important than I think it is. Oh, damn, look at this, it's only a second. Dang it. And have you ever watched Proton John? Wow, that's a name I haven't thought about in a long while. Yeah, I remember Proton John from, like... Oh, hold on, I didn't actually want to do the time trial. I remember Proton John from, like, the old days, like... I remember watching him do, like, Mario ROM hacks and reading about falling in the death water and stuff like that. Wow, that's, yeah, I think he's doing alright. I haven't really followed him in recent years, but I definitely did watch him years and years ago. I need to keep remembering to spin. I keep forgetting to spin. That's costing me speed. Oh, down, down, down. I feel like we're doing a lot better this time. I think I was doing a lot of not spinning before. Yeah, we're doing way better this time. Yeah, okay. We've got the flow. We've figured it out. Oh shoot! You're kidding me. Oh, that's disastrous. That is terrible. That's actually the worst. Screw it, we're gonna restart. Damn, that was... missed that. I hadn't missed that one thing. We'd have been, okay. We've got the idea. Good idea. I just need to not miss that one ring and then just slow down a little bit. He did Super Mario 64, I was about to tell you. You have to play this game like driving a car. Slow down, stop. Right, yeah. I remember he did that Super Mario 64 Let's Play. Did he finish that? I don't remember if he did or not. I remember I was watching it, like, I remember it was a really good, very comprehensive, well-edited Let's Play. Didn't spin that one. No! Ah, come on! Screw it. No, try it again. Man, that's annoying. It's weird because it feels like sometimes I'm getting more turn ability than others. It's strange. He's still okay? Still doing stuff with his group collabs? Oh, yeah, like, he has that one of my guys, hasn't he? He didn't finish it because of, like, trying to complication with filming it, so it was cursed. Ah, that's unfortunate. Somehow, though, Super Mario 64 having a cursed Let's Play seems very appropriate for it, though. And it's spinning again. I'll try spinning, that's a good trick. This is where I messed up last time. Stay on target. No! Stupid controls. Hate airplane controls. I know I can invert them, but the problem I have is just no control feels natural for me in an airplane. I just don't like airplane controls. Let's go place myself on bed and have a good download. Guys, have a great evening and a Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. It's been a wonderful time and you take care of yourselves. It's always a pleasure. You take care. By the way, guys, Trevor and Tim now into it. Oh, God. Wait. Again, I like all those guys. I don't necessarily follow them very closely these days. You know, nothing against them. They just kind of stopped being my cup of tea after a little while. But good on them. I'm happy. I'm glad they're all doing well. Trevor and Tim, I mean, all of them. They always just seem like such nice guys. You know, I'm sure. I hope we don't live in a timeline where we wake up tomorrow and finally see we did something terrible or something, because that seems to be an unfortunate trend for content creators sometimes. But Trevor just always seems so squeaky clean. I'm certain he's perfectly innocent. Alright, let's not mess this up. I need to win this race. Just win the race. I'm thinking maybe like as well. I'm thinking maybe spinning sometimes is good and sometimes it might be bad. Like sometimes I think if I spin, it's gonna take away my ability to steer properly. Dang, it's still too slow. Okay. I need to spin a bit more then, I guess. Alright, keep trying that again. No, I'm not gonna fire. I think firing is making me mess up in a weird way. I think somehow firing is making me not pay attention to the rings, so I'm paying attention to what I'm shooting at. Which I don't need to pay attention to what I'm shooting at. The shooting doesn't matter. I'll shoot that one. Just this one guy. We've just got to beat this one guy. Oh, that was close. No, don't be down, hit me. No! Ah, for goodness sake! Ah! It looks like I'm doing it on purpose. This must be so frustrating to watch. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just planes just never feel intuitive for me to control. I know what I want to do, and I know what the controls do, but the controls never do what I want them to do in the moment I push them. Still shoving down again, he's fine. Apparently it messed up so bad. Wait, what did he do? Okay, well, I'll just tell him to start back there. Maybe the shooting makes controls too rigid. Maybe? I don't know. It felt like I was doing better when I wasn't shooting, that's for sure. So I'm going to hold off on the firing at least. But yeah, what did you do? I haven't really followed him too closely. Was there some drama involving him? That's terrible if it is. I hope he's doing alright now, though. That's pretty clean so far. Break it. On the plus side, the fact that we able to erase this is giving me plenty of practice when we do the time trial, almost. Right, just this jerk face again. I'm gonna beat you, sir. There we go. Alright. See, and Knuckle doesn't actually pay attention to what we're doing. Here's some Let's Play. He just said an episode was an absolute pain, but he's fine, it seems. So he passed away like 5 months. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's, you know, obviously, whatever he's going through, it's his business, but I hope he's doing alright. As a Trugger is someone that I've been following for many, many years. I remember I found him from his Super Mario RPG Let's Play. And like, I remember one thing that I was drawn to him for was, like, all the memes, like, the YouTube poop memes. Alright. How hard could this time trial possibly be, right, Smile? Actually, if none of these boxes are timer boxes, this might not be too bad. Bit of a miss there. I should have spun there, but... Oh. Go down. Good enough! We'll take that! We'll take that! I'll take a gold on the first try every time. And we actually won the race there. Definitely was learning that one. Well, you know, Helm-Chan Gaming. We've been watching his stick it to sticker star. Funny you say that, actually, Stratos, about his sticking it to sticker star. I actually did watch those. Those popped up in my recommended, which I found, it caught my attention because I haven't actually been subbed to him for a while. So when something that he did got recommended to me, I was like, oh, you know, that's interesting. So now where we're at 104%. 30 out of 31 medics, 44 out of 47 gems. Well, we know where 2 of those gems are, and it's a level we looked at last time, which is over here. There we go. This is the secret, well, I say secret, this is the bonus level they added for this version of the game. This is a brand new original level. Future wait. I'm not appearing here. Actually, oh wait, I think I might know. Hold on. I think I know why it's not appearing here. Because we so at this point, At this point, with 104%, we have actually technically done everything in the base game, because if we now go over to Coco here, I'm in chat. Wait, no, hold on. Game? Oh, right. Because we have officially completed everything, we can refight Cortex and get the 100% ending. There's still more to do, but we first have to see the true ending. I forgot that the game actually locks you out of other levels until you do this.
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all the crystals and all of the gems to me. Ultimate power is mine. The world as we know it is about to end.
I mean, maybe I feel like doing the same boss fight twice is not going to go well for you, but you know, off, I guess. And watch that mine there, 'cause that can actually still hit you while it's... Oh no, there we go. One hit. I love this track, by the way. Such a good version of the thing. Oh! Wow, I literally walked right into that. Well, okay, you got one off me, sure. I love that Koichi's hair goes on the side of his head. Yeah, it's so funny. It's actually kind of an interesting difference. It's a very subtle difference for this model for Cortex. In the PlayStation 1 version, his hair kind of is like a semicircle, like the back of his head, it sticks out as well. But on this version, it's literally just like two tufts on the sides. Well, not like it really matters though, he's still got the same usual silhouette. Let's not walk into the two partners having a spat over here. Oh, we can still do the crash dash you do in the boss fights. You're too slow. Crash Bandicoot's famous catchphrase, you're too whoa! I actually can't believe I died to that. That's embarrassing. Probably removed it because he can't reach back because he has a pumpkin head. He has got a very strange shaped skull. I dread to think what an X-ray of that skull might look like. It's funny, you know, Cortex is one of those characters that is technically a very basic design, right? Like he's basically just got like a lab coat, gloves, an N on his forehead, and yet it's at the same time, because of his weird proportions, a design that is pretty much impossible to get a convincing cosplay done of. I have seen cosplays of Cortex, and I have seen some that are very good, but you're never going to get a perfectly on-model Cortex cosplay no matter how hard you try. Unless, well, I guess maybe if you had like one of those giant mascot heads, maybe that might be proportional, I don't know. Does anything get shot in a game and you see his skeleton? Probably! I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. Oh god. I always think this last phase is actually the easiest one. I know, it's like this is the easiest attack to dodge. Don't get blown up, thank you. Get in the hole, there we go. There we go, Cortex taken care of for the last time. That is the last time we'll be battling Dr. Neil Cortex in this trilogy.
No,
The Time Twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Give me the mask. With it, I shall take over the world. Come on.
It is difficult to say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
And that's the true ending. I actually don't remember if they elaborate on how they got out of that situation in Crash 4. I think they do, I just don't remember what it was. Anyway, with the true ending taken care of, let's go and tackle that secret level. I say secret level, bonus level. Time to 106 Wrath of Cortex. No, we are not doing Wrath of Cortex. I have done that game. I have done that game 100% like maxed out. No, I'm not doing it again. So last time during our last stream, we did play this level. And we missed a ton of boxes, and I'm not sure why. Well, you know, that would have helped if we started to go backwards first, but I don't know where the boxes are in some, so we're going to just try and play this a bit casually first, and then obviously we'll try and get the time drop. This is our last challenge. This is the last benchmark standing between us and, well, 108% I think is the final percentage. So I do remember there was some backtracking involved. This level's a bit tricky, and I remember there was some things where... Aha! Cheeky! I didn't have... Okay, I definitely did not find this the first time round. That is sneaky. That is very sneaky. Well played, guys. Well played. I don't know why I have this whole feeling. Okay, there is a bit of a water. There is nothing over there. Alright. Yeah, I definitely did not find that exclamation mark box before. That might have affected things. So I know that this was designed to be a level that really did, you know, test everything that you've done during the game, you know. Makes you use all of your abilities in ways that you're familiar with, but also some that are a bit more out of the box. I mean, that's tacky on it. You get all numbered up over there, Stratos. The only number that you need to worry about is number 41. Every other number is irrelevant. Okay, that's a cheeky bit here. Got a TNT box above that. See that? I don't know if I did this way either. This path does not look familiar. I must have just missed this entire section before. Oh! Hello. Scientist jump scare. Number 41, number 86. Which one's 86? I can't remember who 86 is. Ah, the death loop. Okay, we 100% did not do this before. Okay. Well, it's a checkpoint. We'll take it. Oh, well, good thing we got the checkpoint. Wow, why am I just jumping at these stupid lasers? Oh, Rongo Bongo, oh gosh. Let's just do it this way. Let's go around. Oh, dang it. That box, that was too easy to get, because you have to do them ones quickly or they just turn into steel. I can just do this. There we go. Oh, there's boxes down there. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, those missiles were... Okay. I thought they were fizzling out. Maybe I should have done this level first as well. This is a new level. That's fine. We'll figure it out together. We'll get there in the end. That's too slow. One more round. Excuse me, game, huh? Okay. Okay, I guess it is a kind of a weird hitbox. Those enemies really weren't designed to be attacked from any angle other than the front. Okay, I feel like I got my double jump input in there again, but sure, why not? Also, I think we'll say we have numbers completed. We still have to get numbers 108 through 999. True! 100% true. We also haven't got number C41 yet. When are we going to get C41? I want Bandicoot to be just completely done with your nonsense. Bandicoot's going to stop being tired and is now angry mode. Oh gosh, this looks exciting. Alright. I feel like that guy was sitting on something that mattered. Okay, I might have been wrong. I was being paranoid that he was sitting on a switch block. Well, this definitely is a neat challenge of a level though. They're really putting you to the test in terms of your skills. Skills I clearly lack. I'm very glad that we are not trying to speed on this level right in a second. Mind you, this is a death loop. The death loop is supposed to be the hard bit. There we go. Just snipe that. Wish they made more chaotic seeds. They had like 10 and 2 estimates, nothing else. Not when cars rank up, they don't have the chasm. Yeah. Yeah, I think the numbers were a really neat concept, honestly. Just from like I don't know, I like groups of things, you know, I like groups of monsters or characters that just belong together just because they're just part of the same organization or whatever. I don't know, I just think they're neat. Alright, let's be careful here. Let's not die to these missiles ideally, please. Clear out the obstacles in the front. Okay. Clear gem. Yoink. Boxes. Hey, look over there, it's Fake Crash. Fake Crash appears in certain levels doing his own fake crash dance if you have 100%. He's based off of a Japanese bootleg Crash plush, which is just very funny to me that they canonized bootleg merch like that. Alright, we're back here. We just need to find a checkpoint now. This is actually slightly scary to go downwards compared to going upwards. Alright. So far, so good. Remember the steps. Up, skip and jump. Alright, we're back on the main path. And we got a checkpoint. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Even if we die now, all of that progress is saved. Love to see it. Didn't really want to do that part. Okay, what's up here? Sure nothing hidden up there? Okay. But all Chaos Xyzs were numbers too. For some reason, Normaxy's got like Blossom Shipbank Free, Fairy Cheer Girl, Comic Arthur, and more. Yeah, it's... I mean, I guess I can understand that they don't have to be the same, but... I don't know. I just like Xyz monsters. It's... Of all the extra deck mechanics, they're just my favourite. I don't have a reason for it or anything, just... To me, at least, the idea of, oh yeah, assemble 2 of these same level monsters, and you get to make a cool new monster is just very intuitive. Alright, first time. Excellent. Oh wait, hold on, that was sticking down, There we go. Oh, we're in trouble here. Yeah, we're in trouble here. We can jump on that. Fusion better than your favourite. Well, it's Academia. I don't mind Fusion. Fusion's fine. The only extra deck mechanic I really don't get on with is synchros. I don't know why, they just don't feel very intuitive to me. I understand how they work, like they're not confusing. Just the fact that you've got to do additional math just really throws me off. I think it also is just the fact that I haven't found a synchro strategy that just appeals to me yet either. Like all the synchro strategies I've seen, just the aesthetic is not I don't vibe with. And that is a big thing for me. Like if I'm playing a card game, I need to like the artwork on the cards I'm playing. Otherwise I'm just not interested. So I'm just gonna snipe this no, I can't snipe it. That's okay. We have a nitro switch later anyway, I'm sure. I really hope we have a nitro switch later. I'm gonna be kicking myself. I'm certain we do. I'm certain this stage has one. They would not put a nitro switch in. Alright, this veteran, we get that. Then we need to body slam in this. Do this whole section of... Right, there's an explosive in there. And then we have to bank it. Good, clear that out. That's fine. That's alright. I just hated them because of how good they made the game. Kind of hurt me, and I'm still sour at them. But now I play Junk and Fun Push Pass. Like, yeah, that's fair. Here's the thing. I don't have that sort of nostalgia with it because for me, my Yu-Gi-Oh break was so. Oh, hold on. There we go. Let me do that. My Yu-Gi-Oh break was so long ago. Like I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in 3 boxes. Please tell me we haven't missed them. I will cry if we have missed them. There's one. You know what? That was intentional. Yeah, clearly. Okay. There's 2. One more box. One more box for the box gem. Please tell me we haven't missed it. I will actually weep. Well, okay, I may not actually weep, but I will be not. Okay, it's down there. It's down there. We are on track. Okay, that's fine. We're on track for the box gem. That's the important thing. We're doing this tonight. We are putting Crash Bandicoot to bed 100%. 108% tonight. That's fine. That's fine. We can make mistakes. We're not making mistakes. There are no mistakes. They're just happy little accidents. Like Crash falling, 7,000 feet to his death. Happy little accidents. That's the last box. Just hit fish level and we're out of here. That was a really risky jump, but you know what? Never punished. 2 gems and we're out. Alright, last thing we have to do. We just need to get the relic from this and we are donezo. I missed the fusion deck. When the fusion deck was unlimited and they could use any hero may extra to answer something, so today's mid-15 cards of a Harvard's Paternal and effectively recycle a card. Wait, was that actually a thing? Did the fusion deck actually used to be limited? I didn't know that. Unlimited, rather. I knew that the main deck, there was a period where it was unlimited, and then those guys showed up with a gigantic deck to an event to meme on it. But I didn't know that the fusion deck used to be unlimited. Alright. Speedrun time, let's go! First time, every time. We missed the box already. Fantastic start. Happy little crash attempts. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're gonna die. We are going to die. There's no denying this. This is not going to be a first try clear. But if we can at least get a first try relic, that I'll be happy with. That was pretty clean. Alright, we'll take it. Your bait, we can go around you. We don't actually need to fight you. Oh, dang it, I'd rather have kept that mask. That's probably cost me a big time save later. I would imagine anyway. That really worked out. Okay, yeah, that was an invulnerability. Game? Hello, game? What the heck? You're just frozen! What? Please tell me the autosave work. I have to force close it. The audio is still playing. Why is the audio still playing? Alright, I've had to force quit it. Let's see what happens when we load it up again. Oh boy. That's a concern. Well, I think the autosave is on. I'm pretty sure the autosave was on this time. I really hope the autosave is on. If the autosave is not on, we might be, this might be the end of the stream for now. Because I am not doing everything we did tonight again. Please tell me your autosave is working. I'm certain it's turned on this time, right? Crash, warp, continue.
Crash Bandicoot!
Okay, good. Okay, good. We're fine. It's fine. I don't know why it just, like, soft-locked there. That was really weird. I closed the game window and the process was still running. I had to force quit it. It's okay. We're back. Let's try this again. Should have known that this game is mildly cursed. At first we had the autosave that I forgot to turn on during the Crash 1 stream, and now this. Alright. At least this time we can do it with the, we can try and keep our Aku mask so that we can get our little time save later on. You know, you're still playing Crash. This is a different Crash. Parallel timeline Crash, let's go! It's the exact same as regular Crash, except in this timeline I get a bagel for breakfast instead of cereal. You would not believe how big that affects his lore. Ah, dang it! I want to keep that mask. Oh well. So we got, I think that was where it froze last time at least, so... Fine. Damage boost. Oh! Oh, the damage boost let me clip through the guy. Damn it. Don't you wonder what happens when they cram 3 games in one? Super Mario Galaxy sometimes had physics that didn't work. Like rules lost collision you fly through. Ah. That's a shame. Which one was the last? Was that the one that was like Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, or am I thinking of a different one? Was that All Stars? I forget. Alright, maybe this time I get you keep the mask. I think the mask is going to save us a ton of time if we can keep it. Okay. I think I like grazed the jump button and I think that one was on me. Come on, we can get this. We can get this. Yeah, that one might have been all side of the spread. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, you kept that mask. I think that's where we lost it last time, I think. Oh, dang it! Wasn't even dumb place to lose it. Alright, we lost two masks now. You know what? I'm gonna restart this one. I don't like that one. Don't like that one at all. I'm not desperate for the perfect run, but I'd rather have a run that guarantees or gets close to guaranteeing a gold than a run that's good enough and then we have to do the whole thing again because we only got blue. Oh! Okay. Sure. Again, I'm trying to abuse the, they call it Wily Coyote time, that's the official name for when you slide off of a cliff and you get, like a half second of air time before you fall. I was trying to abuse that, but it's a bit finicky sometimes. If you slide off an edge at, like, a specific angle, I think it's to do with how much time in the slide you spend in the air. Like, I think if more than half of the slide is not in the air, is in the air rather than you just fall. I think that's how it works anyway. I've only played this game for like, you know, years on end. Like I don't know, like I should know how the mechanics of it actually work, right? Not like I have to lay there, but I think that might pay off. Perfect, perfect. Let's go! Mask time! Let's go. It's gonna take us too much time to use A button through this whole section. Yeah. And just face plant into that. Okay, that's definitely a big time saver. And we can get all these boxes as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, that felt 100% worth it. Come on, go in the box! Don't miss the box, crash, come on! Very close. Alright, come on, come on. This is the run I can... No! Ah, that was so good! It was going so well until I messed that jump up! Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that was just... that was incompetence. So I play this game for years, I should know how it works right now. I'm also doing Yu-Gi-Oh! This thing. True, true. But let's be fair, Stratus, no one actually knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, we all pretend we do, but no one actually knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I have this. I believe I have this. This isn't... Okay, I feel more hopeful about this than I did with Hot Cocoa earlier. The Hot Cocoa level, that level was just miserable. This feels attainable. I just need to put it together. We've got the components of a good run here. We just need to have that, the one run where we can get it all together. Just look at the pretty art. Exactly, yeah, we like the pretty art and we know, exactly. Ah, damn it. Okay, we'll try it without the... We'll try it without the triple mask, see how it goes. I'm not feeling hopeful, but miss that box as well. You know what, now we're going to jump it. I think we need the triple masks. I think we need that to have a chance of getting a good run, because that section there with the spiny guys on the conveyor belt, I think that's going to be really hard to get a decent time on that section up specifically if we don't have the invulnerability. So, much as I hate dying for the sake of it, I think it's mandatory to get a good run there. If I close and I get a platinum, I'll be equal parts ecstatic and also a little mad that I put myself to such a high standard when a lower standard would have put me the goal that I actually care about. No. Good enough. Not perfect, but good enough with our masks. It's the two there, it's unfortunate, but I don't want to go back to it. Get those 4 at least. Just gotta do this last section, the section I keep missing out. Oh my god, I've just realised why I keep missing this out. This is literally Stormy Ascent again. This is literally the same arrangement as the platforms in that level. Good enough, good enough, good enough! Good enough! Let's go! Let's go! Final goal achieved. First time, every time. I am so glad that I held out for getting the triple mask run. I am beyond certain that if I didn't, I would not have gotten the gold there. That would have been a 100% a platinum. Platinum. not a platinum. That would have been a 100% a sapphire. Pins on the new ban list. Anything that puts floodgates to 1 is good. I think Upstart Goblin to 3 is very funny and exciting for Gate Guardian. I think most decks aren't going to care about it, to be honest. Snatch Steel to 1, I don't really see a big issue with. We've had things like, what do you call it? Change of Heart legal for a while now, and it's not made or broken anything. I think the only deck that cares about Snatch Steel realistically is Mikanko, which are fine, especially with the Assault hit. What was the other big one? Circular being banned, good. Stupid 1-card combo, don't like it. So, we got 46 out of 47 gems. Thankfully, I already know where this is. I alluded to this earlier. Hey Coco, yeah, you got a gem for us. That's the final gem, and we get the fireworks show for it. So once you get 100%, when you come to this area here, you get that final gem. And your little fireworks show to celebrate it. And with that, we can officially say, despite the game's best efforts to stop us, we have 108% completed Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Woohoo! Yeah, we did it! Despite the game's best efforts, even trying to hard freeze on us right at the end there, we've done it. Upstart to 3 Skyscraper 2 location. No, not the Skyscrapers. But let's go! And man, I am so glad we did this together, guys. This series is a series that means a lot to me. It's one of my favourite series of all time. And yeah, I'm really glad that we managed to do this together. Of course, Crash is a great series, but it's not the only series that I like. I don't know why I'm being coy about this, but I may have a certain dragon lined up for our next platformer adventure. Nice to just bask in the fireworks for a little bit. Oh look, Crash, he did the thing! I was trying to get him to do that earlier. If you leave him too long, he ties himself up in his yo-yo. So, he even got to show that off. Bonus! Alright guys, with that, I'm going to take us over to our chatting screen and we're going to have our little wind down, okay? So, you know how this goes by now. Please keep your hands clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a second. Alrighty guys, well, I had a blast today. I'm very glad that I decided to get the awkward levels, or, well, I say awkward levels. I'm glad I decided to get the levels that I don't like out of the way first, because, well, I don't like those levels, and they certainly gave me some trouble. Well, some of them did, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these relics were a lot easier to get than I remember them being. Which I'm not gonna argue about, honestly. Hey, always take a... You know me. You know Helm. Helm has the unpopular opinion that she likes easy games. And if the game is going to be easy and that's going to make it easy for me to clear it, hey, I will take that every day of the week. Pardon me. Unfortunately, I am going to need to clear my events 1 second, but there we go. Apologies for doing that, but you gave me the follow there. Shatter Sugar? I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Thank you for the follow there, I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying yourself tonight. Oh, my little brother, arm, leg. And leg disappeared in that door. Now I don't need transmutation circles. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what they say? You know what they say? The cow goes moo. The sheep goes ba. The dog goes Stratos. Okay, I know I'm crossing my references, but I don't even care. Got it perfect. Been looking for a bit. I'm liking the vibes. Oh, I'm glad you're liking my vibes. Welcome in. We do a variety of stuff here. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I do a bit of RPGs, and platforms are my other big love. So yeah, if you've been enjoying the vibes, welcome in. I'm glad that you've been having a great time tonight. We are going to be wrapping things up a little bit here. Excellent. Oh, ID, hope you've been doing well as well tonight, ID. So guys, we are going to be wrapping things up here. We're going to be having ourselves a raid. I'm going to look around and see who's online to raid, of course, first. But yeah, this is going to be our last raid. Well, it is going to be our last raid before Christmas. It's also the end of our last stream before Christmas. We are going to be doing more raids. Because my words here, we are going to be doing more streams before the New Year's out, of course. We're going to keep our weekly little habit going. But as far as before Christmas goes, this is the last time I'm going to be seeing you all. So I will say to you all ahead of time that to all of you that are, going to be, for those of you having your, sorry, I'm trying to equal parts look for someone to raid, but also to keep a conversation going. I apologize for that. Bad at multitasking sometimes. But no, I hope that everyone has a wonderful Christmas, those of you that are celebrating it. Anyone that's spending time with, whether you're spending time with your families, or whether you're spending it alone or with friends, whatever you're all doing, I hope that everyone has a wonderful time this holiday. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, that's great as well. Hope you just enjoy a bit of free time off, because it's always great to have some of that, that's for certain. That's why I will, but don't go away just yet. We're going to find someone to raid. We can't go without a raid. All the usual folks are actually offline at the moment, which doesn't surprise me too much, what with it being very late tonight and all that. Merry Christmas to you, Helm. May the power be with you, and shoot sharply. Have a good one with the family. You as well, Stratus. Have a great one with your family, or just your friends, or whatever you're doing. I hope everyone has a great holiday season. Christmas is my favourite holiday. I've mentioned this before, but it's just nice that I get to spend it with some of you guys. Sharing it in just having you guys here, and I hope that you guys have got some fun things to tell me about when you get back from Christmas. I hope you guys get some good stuff for Christmas. I'm sorry, I'm saying a lot of words and but saying a whole lot of nothing right now. I'm trying to fill the air while I'm trying to find someone to raid. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a good host. I'm trying to be a good host, but I'm stumbling all over my words as a result of it. Trying to find someone who I recognise, but there's no one online, so I'm trying to find someone that looks like they'd be fun to send you guys to. Who is on me? Well, I don't know where to look for. I'm sorry. I'm doing bad with this tonight. Hold on. I think I see someone we can raid. I don't know this person. I'm gonna quick look at just check the vibes, but I think I may found someone who could be a good raid candidate, considering that I know a little bit about about our audience here. Let me just click a few other things here while we're doing this. Merry Christmas, Helms. Thank you for... No, Yomi, thank you for everything. And I mean that, seriously. Thank you for everything, Yomi. You know, everyone in chat knows you're my best friend, and I love you, but thank you as well for being a great VTuber, being an inspiration to so many people, and also for inspiring me. I mean, if you didn't do this, Yomi, I wouldn't be doing this myself, and if I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't have met so many great people. So thank you, Yomi. Merry Christmas to you as well, Melanie. I hope you have a great time. I hope everyone has a great time. I hope you guys get some wonderful things for Christmas, and I hope to hear about what you get when we come back after Christmas. Alright, I think I found someone we can raid. Alright, I don't know this person, but they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're a VTuber. And we like Yu-Gi-Oh! In this chat. I know we've got some big fans of that, so I'm gonna raid into this person. I don't know it. The name is Sanseili. Looks like they're playing some Goatee right now, a bit of fish synchro action, so can I suggest we raid someone? They're a great streamer, very awesome, I really enjoy them. I don't know if you'd find them cool, but their name is, what was it? Helm-Chan. Oh, Strano, stop it, you charmer. Now, we're going to raid into this person, Sansei. They seem like they got some nice vibes. For my brief little look, but, sorry, vent clearing. One more before... Right, there we go. There we go. Vent's clear, vent's clear. Alright, well, we're going to go with our usual raid message, of course. Perfectly normal made raid. If you don't have the emote, of course, that's never an issue. You can just put in a regular heart or leave it free, whatever you'd rather prefer. Or if you've got another heart emote, that's also fine. So please give your love to this person when we get there. Otherwise, guys, thank you all for being here for me finishing one of my favourite games of all time. My favourite series of all time, even. Have a wonderful Christmas, and I hope to see you all again before the new year. And if I don't, have a wonderful new year as well. Thank you all again for being here. As always, you've been an absolute pleasure to serve, and I'll see you all again very, very soon, hopefully. Have a wonderful evening.